Right. So, morning everyone. So, I hope we had a good day yesterday.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
All right, good. Today also the weather is so nice. I think hot. So, we will continue from what we have done yesterday. But before that, let us recap what we have done yesterday and what we are planning to do today, so that we can understand and understand the flow of the training. Now, yesterday in the first half, so what we did was explore the IoT components. And why is it important is that when we want to deploy, we need to understand what devices that we need to look for, what kind of sensors, what type of connectivity, type of platform that it should support the application, and of course the end-to-end security. Now, based on those 5 different components, we are actually working on 4 of it. Maybe you are not aware. The first one is the device, right? So we will be using Hibiscus Sense. So Hibiscus Sense is the device component that has quite a number of sensors inbuilt. Second is the connectivity part. So for the connectivity parts, we'll be using the Wi-Fi. Third is the platform. So for the platform, we will be using Favoriot IoT platform. And also for the application, maybe not the analytics part, but we will be creating a simple dashboard within the platform. So we consider that as kind of an application. We'll not be doing anything on security in this training, because that will require a lot of tools and understanding of the security, and 2 days is not sufficient for that. So we will be doing all those 4 components. So now the second half, morning yesterday, so we have again completed the understanding of the entire ecosystem. Why is it important? What are the the market readiness, market segment, and so on and so forth. And then we looked into Favoriot IoT platform, the hierarchy, and then explore all the different components within the platform. I've not actually, introduced all the features yet. There are many features. We will do that today, the rest of the features. Why is it important for us to prepare the platform to receive the data, right? So for that, we need to create understand the hierarchy and create the devices, so that the Hibiscus Sense that we are going to deploy today will send data to that particular device that we have configured in the platform. So all the communication that will take place is using API, right? So the API, the predefined API within the platform. We'll also be looking into some of the APIs later. So for the purpose of programming, purpose of the hardware part of it, so we have also explained about, for these trainings, we'll be using Arduino IDE. I think this is the simplest form of programming. It is derived from C++. So it's Arduino programming. And of course, you can also use others if you want to, but it's a bit complicated to configure and to set up. Arduino IDE is the most simplest one, and it has a lot of libraries. It supports so many boards. So if you notice yesterday, you have ESP board, you have Arduino board, many other boards. So, and because there are a lot of contribution, community-based contribution, libraries is being created, you can find so many libraries for even as one specific chipset. So you've noticed that, even for BME chipset, there are so many libraries available. It's just that we need to understand, sometimes a particular library would work, sometimes it would not work. It is kind of a trial and error. So what we have actually, asked each one of you to install is based on what we have actually tested. But if that doesn't work, then we need to look for the alternative or libraries. So today, what we're going to do is connect the sensor, configure the sensor, and send the data to the platform, And there are three modes or three communication protocol that we will explore today. The first is REST, HTTP REST. The second is CoAP. And then immediately after that, we will then go back to IoT platform and then see all the data that has been sent to the platform. So we will see how the data is displayed in real time, what you can do with the data, by creating dashboard, creating certain graphs, using some widgets that's already available. You can extract the data. You can download the data and the small analysis in terms of minimum, maximum. So we will show that. Then we can look into creating, the rules, specific rules. So how to trigger the rules? So we will be using email and also Telegram. Maybe we will show one example of SMS. So SMS and email are similar. It's pretty straightforward. But Telegram require some kind of a configuration because you need to start the bot, Telegram account and so on. So that will be the first half for today. Later after the break, after lunch break, so we will be exploring using a third-party tool. Now, third-party tool here is that we'll be using Postman to simulate the data sending. We'll be using the internal API that we already have within the IoT Favoriot platform. And we'll also be using Hive MQTT client. So that is specifically for MQTT type of communication. And then we will send, we will again do some kind of a coding, very minimal coding. The samples is given in the drive. So in that coding, we will explain of how to set, what to set within the coding, what to change, so that you can send data using this different format, MQTT. And then how the same device can also listen to certain MQTT topic for it to receive data. The purpose of it to receive the data is something like actuation. So you trigger something either from the dashboard or from third party, then the device will do something. So we will explore just a small code, making use of existing capabilities of the sensor. So they have LED lights, there's RGB. So we will make use of all those things and see how we can change I would say it's kind of a self-adapting. So this is an example of self-adapting, but the code is implemented within the Hibiscus Sense. And when it receives certain command, it will change the behavior of it. So this is a simplest way of self-adapting, self-configuring, right? So that is towards the end of today. So yesterday, so I assume that all of you managed to connect to Wi-Fi, because then only we can actually continue with today's session.
For me,
yeah.
Gopi,
Yeah,
when I use Wi-Fi, unsuccessful. But using my hotspot successful.
That's the reason. Okay, so there are few things could have happened. One, it's just my assumption. Usually this is what we encounter. So one is that SSID may be wrong. It must be exactly. There's no space. All those things. Password could be one of the issue. The other one is the range. As you know, this Hibiscus Sense will not have, how to say, enough sufficient power, right? A transceiver to connect. If your Wi-Fi is quite far away, then maybe it's a bit difficult to connect to. So I think this is the most fundamental errors that you can encounter, why you cannot connect to a Wi-Fi. If you cannot to hotspot, that means there's nothing wrong with Wi-Fi module. So need to consider, maybe Dr. Daniel have to use the hotspot lah. Kalau still tak boleh connect dengan Wi-Fi dia. Seorang lagi, I think yesterday, Puan Zarina ya, yang BME punya, settle ke?
Dah settle.
Okay, so maybe you can share what actually you did.
I've tried every solutions that provided by my friends, but unfortunately it's not successful. So what I'm doing is do the last option, which is
Uninstall,
uninstall and
install.
install the latest version.
Okay.
So yang tu
I
memang
see.
perfect lah, tak ada masalah dah.
Okay. Okay. So again, sometimes as you know, that is the last option lah usually. Right. Okay. So good to know that. Okay. So kalau, is there any other question before we move on? Are we ready to configure the Hibiscus Sense to send the data? If no other questions, Nazrin, I'll hand over to you.
All right, thanks. I can share my screen.
Hold on, so I forgot to.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning. Assalamualaikum, Cik Nazrin.
Salam.
Okay, you can.
Morning.
Can you try now, Nazrin?
All right.
All right, good.
Everyone see my screen?
Yes, yes.
All right. Okay. For this morning, we're gonna do two communication protocol, which is RESTful using HTTP and also for app. Okay. The first one is RESTful. Okay. A little bit comparison between RESTful API and core app. Okay. Basically, for the RESTful API, in terms of protocol, we are using core app using UDP. And then in terms of network layer, RESTful using IP layer, right? For app using IPv4 SOAP-PAN. Okay. For architecture model, usually RESTful API is a client-server architecture, while core app is using client-server and also publish subscribe model. The concept almost similar with MQTT. And then overhead, in terms of overhead, RESTful API and more complex lah. Core app.
Nazrin, you're breaking. Nazrin.
Hello.
Yeah.
Terputus.
Terputus.
Oh, maybe my signal sebab saya close my door. Okay, that is application. If for RESTful API using this communication protocol are designed for internet device that have no issue resource lah. For example, our mobile application usually using RESTful API, but in terms of Internet of Things, actually it can.
Nazrin, dah tak dengar dah.
Kena sambung, kena pasang mesh ni.
Hello.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yang saya lihat adalah kenapa jadi kan di dalam IT devices, tetapi kita kena consider in term of limitation by itself lah, because sometimes IoT device ni dia punya memory and dia punya power source tu limited. So while if you are using RESTful API, if in battery usually tak sampai boleh mati device tu. That's why core app invented and also MQTT lah. Sebab core app is meant for concern device, for IoT device lah. Okay, that's the difference between RESTful and core app. Okay, now we start with I show first the component that are important to configure in the code nanti. The first one is configuration lah. So dekat sini you can see here, server. This is our backend server. This is the URL, and this is part that we send in. This one and then port we are using 80. Yang ni without HTTPS lah. If you want to use HTTPS, we can set 8080. Okay, sorry, 8080 443. And then this is API key. yesterday everyone already copy in and put in your notepad, right? So this set by key nanti kena replace, and another part yang penting, device developer ID. Okay. Next is data format. Okay. For sending data to the Favoriot, we are using JSON format. So this is how it looks to code in the dalam Arduino IDE nanti. Okay. And then this is a function that we will use later to send it the line by line later. Okay. Now go to the Google Drive, download the name.
Yeah, Nazrin, your
Yes.
voice is breaking, huh? Still not stable.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Semalam
Can you repeat from the last one, because I didn't quite get it.
Last one. Okay. The last one actually. Just download the code from Google Drive. Nama file dia REST API strings. Jadi saya cerita one by one, line by line, the code about. Okay. Can everyone hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I'll explain
just
the
not yet open.
iOS. Sorry?
Not yet open. Can you? Okay.
Yeah. Open the file in the Google Drive REST API stream. Okay, I will explain line by line. Okay, the first line, wi-fi.h, this is a library we use, already included while you installing the Arduino IDE. And then next is we are using the chipset BMP280, we include this. Then the same thing, last the function. Then don't forget to change this SSID and password. Your SSID and your password. This part need to change first. Okay. If you done change this line, next is all the configuration here are already there. The server and the parts and port using for the API key. Copy and paste your API key in here. Okay. Paste your API key. Okay, next is your device ID. Use the device that you already created, named Hibiscus at your use. This is my device ID.
The device ID tu adalah yang Hibiscus punya ya?
Yeah.
Okay.
It has Hibiscus, alias your name.
The name can be any or
sorry? No. Actually, after alias, actually your user ID. So the name of your device, alias, your user ID actually. The device should be created dekat device module lah, dekat platform.
Nazrin, macam mana nak dapatkan ID tu?
Oh, okay, saya tunjuk. Okay, log into your platform first. Okay, go to your platform, log in. Go to the, maybe you can go to the device itself, click here or hierarchy here. Maybe just click the device. Okay, you can see the table here, their device developer ID. Here, you can just copy, or you can open this view, you get also here and then copy. Then just paste here.
Yang API key tu mana dapat
API key dekat, okay, dekat ni ada satu button ni, boleh klik here. Then scroll down, API key, read write API key. Just click this button.
Sure. Dia dekat beginner account juga?
Dekat sini boleh, dekat sini pun boleh tekan. Saya developer, so.
Okay, API key.
Okay.
API key tu ambil yang read
Read
write.
write. Ambil read write.
Okay.
Then just copy, click the button here, click button here, then just paste. Just paste here. Paste it.
Device developer yang mana Cik Nazrin? Yang hibiscus ke light intensity?
Guna hibiscus.
Ambil yang hibiscus. Hibiscus app apa macam tu
Kita boleh tengok dekat our device. Dekat sini ada apa tu, kolom device developer ID. So, yes. Okay, get it? Okay, next is this part is we are calling the Wi-Fi client library. We initialize the client. Then this line means we make this hibiscus as a client device lah. This code, this part, okay. And then initialize the serial. We are using 115600, and then as usual start the Wi-Fi.begin. Then this one to check the Wi-Fi model if there or not. If connected, it will print all the status here. This is function that leave all the connectivity information. And then this part is to check whether our BME chip is available or not. Okay. Now we go to the important part, the data JSON format. Okay. This is a data JSON format we are using. Okay. The code that you guys get actually maybe have just one parameter, right? Example.
Yes, only read temperature.
Okay. So now I will teach how to add more parameter. Okay. Untuk tambah another parameter, we just need to do like this. Just copy this line. Okay. And then just paste below. For example, we want to put humidity. So just set the name is humidity. Then this part replace with humidity. Read humidity. And then after kita dah paste yang bahagian atas ni, dekat hujung ni letak koma. Okay. Macam tu. Kalau kita nak tambah lagi parameter, contoh nak tambah parameter yang ketiga, maybe nak letak apa tu, maybe boleh check balik code yang sebelum ni.
Cik Nazrin, koma tu, selepas koma tu boleh tekan space bar tak?
Space bar yang mana? Koma.
Lepas koma tu
Tak payah, tak payah.
tak perlu
Tak perlu.
akan ada error
Dia bukan, dia akan ada error bila data tu hantar dekat platform dah akan reject.
I see.
Ini method yang kita guna untuk create. Actually ada library yang boleh kita guna untuk create JSON format dengan lagi senang, tapi benda tu when kita guna a lot of library to handle benda-benda simple, dia akan consume memory. So nak avoid benda-benda macam tu, biasanya kita akan as raw as possible lah kita buat macam tu lah. Okay, next maybe kalau nak tambah another parameter, just copy yang ni, copy je. So saya nak letak 3 kan, space. Dia maybe saya nak letak pressure. So saya letak pressure. Replace je yang ni, pressure, and then read pressure. Boleh rujuk yang exercise sebelum ni. Dia sama je. Read pressure, and then bila kita tambah another parameter dekat bawah, dekat hujung ni letak koma. Yang parameter yang terakhir tak payah letak apa-apa koma lah. Itu saja.
Cik Nazrin nak tanya, kenapa read humidity tu warna orange?
Oh, yang ni. Actually yang ni salah satu faktor dia Arduino IDE lah. Sama ada community yang create developer dia ada set some name ataupun initialize some class tu. Kalau dia tak letak apa, saya tak ingat sangat lah benda tu. Kalau dia tak letak satu command tu, Arduino IDE tak dapat detect yang ni adalah function ke atau tak. Tapi kalau ikan yang ni still working. Dia tak ada masalah pun.
So kalau kita punya warna hitam pun still working lah kan?
Still working, tak ada masalah.
Okay, sebab saya punya warna hitam.
Yang ni actually visualization by Arduino IDE saja, dia tak ada apa sangat.
Okay.
Okay. Itu sahaja untuk format. Kalau nak tambah 4 pun boleh tambah. Maybe nak tambah altitude ke pun boleh tambah lah. Macam saya buat 3 je. Okay. Yang ni next is send stream. Once kita dah set kita punya data format, kita akan go to the function ni lah untuk hantar all the data ni kepada platform. Okay. For this line, kita nak check server and then connect to the server and then also connect to the right port lah. And then to this line to check status sending. Okay. Despite the client try to sending the data using post method, and then with the part yang kita dah set tu. Okay, yang ni kita target host yang kita guna tu server yang sama lah. And then kita add API key ni dalam client ni. Kita add API key ni actually add dalam header this part. Add API key dalam header. And also set content type application JSON dalam header. And then kita set dia punya content length, berapa panjang string yang kita hantar ni. Letak. Once dah kita bagi instruction, connection close. Kalau kita buat keep alive, dia akan consume lagi lot of power lah. Sebab dia keep alive, so dia always acknowledge and listen for the acknowledge. That's why if we are using REST-API, once data success reading by server, terus connection close. Okay. If tak berjaya connect dengan private platform, dia akan hilang print connection fail. Despite if fail, maybe need to check our connectivity lah. Maybe kat kawasan tu our wifi ada configuration like firewall yang blocking certain port, macam tu lah, ataupun blocking certain domain. Okay. Okay, next is the main loop ni. Yang ni despite kita nak count lah berapa lama masa yang dia ambil untuk hantar data. Okay. This line actually we retrieve back the JSON format lah. For that function data set. So the data akan into the JSON. Then yang display kita just display dekat serial monitor. Then after that sending, this part is sending. Okay. Then it will repeat dalam tempoh 5 second. So every 5 second data akan hantar lah. Kalau kita nak delaykan lama lagi, every 10 second kita just tambah lagi. Saya buat every 10 second. Okay. Kalau semua dah okay, dah tukar, boleh kena hibiscus and upload saja. Make sure yang ni betul lah.
Nazrin,
Yes.
so yang kita buat sekarang ni untuk RESTful kan?
Ya.
Untuk RESTful API, untuk RESTful communication. So basically what is different between RESTful dengan co-apps? In term of data format, configuration.
Okay, dia ada, jadi saya akan tunjuk for core app lah. Dia ada slightly different dekat apa tu, data structure saja.
Pasal saya rasa kalau in practice kita tak perlu hafal lah semua kan. Ataupun kita just ni. Ya, coding kan macam mana kan, mungkin kita switch each other kan, mungkin REST dengan core apps kan. So macam mana kita nak identify once kalau memang kita nak initialize untuk core apps kan, once kalau kita nak initialize untuk
tak dengar.
Boleh dapat differentiate between these two communication.
Macam mana Dr. Kadir?
Pasal yang kita akan buat ni ada dua communication, core apps dengan REST kan. So what is the different lah, macam mana kita boleh, dia punya petua macam mana kita nak tahu supaya kita tak switch each other lah kan.
Dia punya tips lah. Okay, kalau kita ada satu gateway yang kita tak power gateway tu guna bateri, kita power dia guna elektrik biasa, power source biasa, kita boleh guna RESTful API. Dia punya reliability tu more stable lah. Maksudnya data tu for sure sampai tak drop. Kalau guna core app, ni lah, kalau kita nak guna core app and then kita punya device tu tak ada gateway, kita boleh guna core app. Maksudnya device tu dia data platform.
Putus lah.
Putus lah Nazrin. Tak dengar. Mana yang penting tu macam hilang.
Oh, yang penting tu hilang ya. Aduh. Okay, dia punya trick and tips lah. Jadi ada tips lah. Okay. Saya ulang balik lah. Untuk REST API ni, kalau saya as developer, saya akan guna dia this protocol dekat edge ataupun gateway yang dia punya power resource guna elektrik lah. Plug in. Core app, saya akan guna yang
Nazrin, your core app nya tu dah hilang tak? Masa dia cakap pasal core app dah hilang. Connection issue kan?
Bila yang penting hilang.
Penting hilang.
Masa core app tu dah hilang dah.
Sebab sekejap lagi baru nak buat core app. Sudah bagi dengar REST je.
Is your connection okay?
I should be okay lah. Saya pun tak sure kenapa. Memang kena live dulu kot masuk balik.
So untuk REST untuk edge dan gateway lah.
Dia lagi sesuai dekat situ. Core app for device tanpa ada gateway. Maksudnya kita nak device tu sendiri hantar.
Okay.
And then dia powered by battery. Boleh guna core app.
Okay.
Macam tu.
Boleh terus bezakan dengan MQTT?
MQTT nanti tu Dr. Gopi akan dia, sebab MQTT dia lagi advance. Actually MQTT yang daripada MQTT boleh guna dekat device juga. Tapi in term of power actually saya tak sure sangat lah. Usually tak pernah test lagi. Kalau dekat H, dia sentiasa okey lah. Dekat H ataupun JB biasa kat tu memang okey lah. Tak ada masalah.
The concept of MQTT is slightly different. So dia pakai publisher subscriber punya model compared to REST dengan QoEP. So QoEP and REST is kind of a one-way kind of a thing. But MQTT dia boleh two ways lah. So we need to subscribe to a particular topic before we send. In terms of the size too, I think MQTT and QoEP we can almost similar. In terms of size, this is meant for very small data rate, right? Compared to REST. REST ni dia, is meant for HTTPS, so it's a higher bigger in size. MQTT and QoEP, it is meant for IoT devices, so it is smaller in size and it is most efficient if you deploy it in a battery operated kind of environment. Nanti saya can explain in detail about the MQTT.
Okay. Everyone dah upload ke code tu? So sepatutnya kan dapat macam saya ni lah. Dah berjaya sending lah. Boleh check dekat platform. Kita masuk ke tak.
Nazrin.
Yes.
Okay, saya ada soalan. Contohnya macam let's say untuk yang JSON payload tu, kalau JSON payload tu let's say kalau macam contohnya saya nak send latitude longitude kan, dia punya GPS reading tu, adakah dia punya arrangement of the payload tu memang sama tambah bawah tu je?
Ya, bang.
Sama sajalah.
Sama saja, tambah saja.
Tambah saja itu.
Kalau ada any data pun tambah saja. Sebab dekat platform ni dia tak ada restrict berapa banyak parameter pun, unlimited lah.
Okay. So nanti dekat back end dia akan regard latitude and longitude parameter tu as GPS untuk mapping nanti kemudian. Macam
yang sekarang ni saya tengah tunjuk, ada share screen. Ada kan? Data yang masuk. So ni data daripada saya punya device lah. Dia real time lah.
Okay.
Ada yang tak berjaya ke? Before we go to the
boleh bagi tahu sekali lagi tak? Saya dah lost.
Beritahu yang part mana ya?
Sampai nak dapat data ni macam mana ya? Saya sampai reset pin tadi. Lepas reset pin kita perlu buat apa?
Boleh check kat monitor tak? Serial monitor. If you are
Bukan dekat
connected
serial
enough.
monitor.
Okay, serial monitor.
Can you see it's connected?
Dia tak ada keluar apa-apa kosong.
Tekan reset.
Tekan reset.
Hardware reset.
Okay, dia keluar benda yang tak boleh dibaca.
Tukar bound rate 115.200.
Tukar bound rate ni?
Ya.
Jadi nombor berapa?
115.200.
Okay. Lepas tu clear output.
No, you should see the data.
Dia keluar dot.
It's waiting for connection.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Kalau dah connect, you akan dapat apa tu the summary of the connectivity.
Oh, okay.
Ada tak?
Dia tengah macam dot lagi.
It shouldn't take that long. Kalau lambat tu dia mungkin dia tak dapat connection tu.
Kalau lambat tu kena check apa
Check SSID, check password. Must be the same, exactly the same. Sometimes the range also.
Oh, okay. Why compiling? Okay. Saya cuba lagi ya.
Okay. Kalau tak boleh juga, I think try your hotspot first. See whether it can connect or not.
Oh, tukar hotspot pada tempat tadi tu. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, right.
Anyone yang ada masalah tu sebelum kita go pun.
Ada compiling lama sangat tu tadi.
What should be the reading? Kat mana kita nak check? What should be mana nak check?
The reader usually once dekat serial monitor boleh nampak juga. Ini serial
Itu
monitor.
kat platform,
For platform, go to data stream.
data stream.
Ya.
Ya, okey, yang nampak
Is it data coming?
ya, lebih kurang sama je.
I mean, because you are reading, you are there in the same place, so humidity and temperature usually be the same. If you want to try it out, maybe you want to blow, I mean, near the sensors there, see there's a difference in the temperature maybe.
Nazrin.
Nazrin tak dengar. Yes, Puan Sarina.
Okay. Data stream tu sepatutnya keluar macam yang dalam skrin ni ke?
Yes, ya, betul.
Saya punya no result.
No result. That means that dia tak send. Dalam serial monitor boleh tak? Nampak
Serial
yang ni?
monitor dia keluar.
Keluar macam ni?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Check device developer ID.
Device developer ID. Dekat device kan?
Ya, dekat serial monitor ni kan. Dia ada device developer ID kan? Macam yang Nazrin tunjuk sekarang ni.
Okay.
Nama dia sama tak dekat device dalam platform tu?
Hibiscus at Zarina Tukiran.
Yes.
So kalau saya tengok kat sini.
They must be.
Yes, Hibiscus Zarina Tukiran. The spelling is huruf besar, huruf kecil je sama. Ada yang saya tak
kena tukar nama tu.
Tak, saya stop sekejap. Boleh share screen tak? Tengok. Ada something yang
saya share screen ke? Sekejap.
Dia kalau apa tu format the JSON tu macam terletak space ke apa ke macam terkacau dia punya structure JSON tu pun akan reject juga.
Dah nampak ke saya punya screen?
Dah nampak. Nak tengok kod.
Sekejap kod yang dalam Arduino. Nak tengok bahagian mana
tengok JSON format.
Nampak macam mana?
Scroll.
Kat bawah, scroll down.
JSON format dia dekat data stream ke?
Tu.
Last kali tak perlu ada.
Kat ujung tu yang saya cakap yang last parameter tu tak perlu koma.
Okey, ni tak perlu koma.
Itu saja.
Itu saja.
Kat situ lah.
Tapi dekat serial monitor je keluar
Yang tu memang keluar.
Okey.
Jangan cakap dia tak error dekat sini, akan error kat backend.
Dekat platform. So yang itu syntax dia adalah untuk platform lah. Okey.
Yes. Format dia not acceptable.
Okey. So saya boleh
upload balik.
Stop share.
Boleh.
Okay.
Again, working with my hotspot.
Sama dengan saya. Saya pun dengan hotspot je jadi.
Jadi router dekat rumah tu ada buat restriction to unknown device.
Could be that or could be quite a distance lah. Sometimes tak cukup power to connect kan. Encik Aizan tadi dah okay ke? Encik Aizan tadi kata compile very slow. Dah compile ke?
Okay. Tapi my computer ni quite take some time to compile. Tak tahu kenapa.
Processing time tu ada beza kenapa saya macam lambat juga dalam 300 millisecond dia punya result.
Yang ni depends on the connectivity and the response by server lah. Kalau server busy sometimes dia lambat sikit.
Can you show how
Sorry, can't hear.
Can you show how can I check platform?
Check data.
Platform.
Oh, okay.
Kat platform.
Log in your platform and then just go to data stream lah. Click data stream akan open. So the data will masuk real time lah.
If you notice that, because we have set it.
I have favorite platform. Boleh tengok tak?
Yeah, any favorite platform? Can you log in to your account? Tadi siapa yang tell me ya?
Yeah, thank you.
Can you see the data now?
Yes, I can see.
Okay. No. Okay, if you notice that it is real time, so you can see the data as every berapa saat tadi?
Every 5 seconds.
Ya, 5 saat. So you boleh tukar kalau nak tukar lah. Nak tukar dia punya sleep time. Delay tu. So increase it to 10,000 milliseconds or something like that. Kalau nak space it out.
So everyone success kan? Kalau success, we go to Coapp.
Encik Nazrin, one submission kira one API lah.
Yes. One successful submission, one API. Next, go for Coapp. Okay. For Coapp, the first important configuration is configuration lah. Actually, this year we put API key, but in here set using your access token, right? Actually, we can use both lah, tapi recommended access token. Okay. And then this part is device ID. This is a URL coapp.favoriot.com. Mereka dia sama post. Okay. This is IP Favoriot platform backend. So untuk dapatkan yang ni boleh guna DNS lookup. Boleh Google je DNS lookup and then dapat dia, ataupun boleh pin coapp.favoriot.com, nanti akan dapat yang ni juga. Okay. And then port yang kita guna 5683 lah. Default port untuk Coapp. Okay. Untuk format dia, yang saya cakap ni perbezaan untuk hantar data ke Favoriot platform, data format memang ada perbezaan lah. Okay. Dekat sini, dalam tu kita set parameter and also dia punya others information in terms of payload lah. And the whole format we call as a payload. So kita punya data tu yang simplest dekat REST API tu this part. Ada device ID, ada temperature. Okay. Tapi nanti dalam code kita kalau nak tambah apa-apa just ubah this part sahajalah. Yang lain tak payah kacau. Yang ni sahaja. Okay. Untuk send stream, dia punya code simple je. Kita kena convert this data yang data format JSON sebelum ni, dia adalah all string tau, tapi dalam JSON format. So kita convert dia kepada character. Sebab kita hantar guna Coapp ni under UDP protocol, so kita send data dalam bentuk character lah, character array. And then this method is a function we use to send the data lah. Itu sahaja. Okay, ada soalan?
Can I boleh repeat tak yang last 2 slide tu?
Last 2 slide, okay.
Lagi satu.
Yang ni.
Sebelum ni.
Yang ni. Okay, yang ni.
Okay.
Okay, yang ni. Okay. Tadi saya cakap ada perbezaan dari segi format kan. Perbezaan dia adalah ni je. Penambahan this part. Yang dalam code kita kena assign method and then kita kena tambah dalam data format tu API key dekat situ. Kalau macam REST API kita letak API key dalam header. Yang ni tak, yang ni kita letak dekat payload tu sendiri. So disebabkan core app ni kalau guna library yang ada dekat Arduino ni, dia ada limit in terms of size. So recommended kita actually guna access token device tu sendirilah. Daripada guna API key yang panjang tu. Kita nak reducekan dia punya length of payload lah. Penambahan dia dekat sini lah. Yang ni sama je, sama macam yang REST API tu. Dia punya structure sama. There's penambahan dekat sini. So this part dia akan include dalam this payload sekali. Nanti saya tunjuk dalam code lah. Okay. Boleh buka code. Nama dia download code, buka. Okay, semalam masa kita install library, saya ada minta install core client kan. Kalau siapa-siapa yang belum buat, please install lah. Saya tunjuk cara nak install. Copy core app client ni. Di dekat manage library. Dan space sahaja. So cari yang ada nama ni, core app simple library. Install this library. Kalau yang belum install lagi.
Cik Nazrin, coding ni dekat mana? Dekat
dalam drive pun ada. Ada tak?
Nama dia apa? Nama dia
core app underscore stream.
Ada.
Ada tak?
Macam tak ada.
Tak ada?
tak ada.
Ada.
Tak ada.
Okay.
Give me a minute. Let me just try. Let me check.
While waiting the code, jadi boleh install dulu core app client ni. Just library manager and then find core app client, core app simple library ni install.
Yeah, I've shared now co-op underscore streams.
Okay, kalau dah download boleh open and then we go through the code line by line. We should install code client. So the first line is as usual, kita includekan Wi-Fi library. Then another library we use is called client lah. Okay. And then that is the same the same chipset, kita guna BNE 280 despite is initialized BNE. And then despite the initialized Hibiscus send it as a core app client. Okay, yeah. Then this is an SSID same. Just put SSID kita dengan password itu. Okay. Then next is API key. Actually kalau kita nak guna kita punya long API key untuk sekarang pun boleh je, tak ada masalah. Boleh guna juga. Saya nak guna saya punya access token. Boleh ambil access token tu dekat device, click this view and then access token, that's copy.
Device Hibiscus punya.
Hibiscus. Sebab kita sekarang guna Hibiscus je. So, device Hibiscus, access token, let's copy this. Klik button dekat ujung tu and copy. Ini just paste sahaja dekat sini. Then device daripada ID, ambil yang Hibiscus tu lah. Okay. Then okay, nak dapatkan IP ni sama ada kita guna DNS dekat Google, kita boleh guna ni lah. In web.favoriot.com. So kita dapat ada IP lah.
Cik Nazri, maksudnya untuk access token tu masukkan dekat string API key tu ke?
Request kat sini. Kita boleh guna API key and also access token device tu sendiri boleh. Tapi kalau contohlah kita termasuk access token device lain kan, selain sepatutnya access token ni memang belong to this device. Tapi kita salah letak access token yang lain, akan reject. Itu antara security measure untuk access token lah. Access token dia memang belong to that device only.
Mana tadi nak dapatkan IP tu?
Access token ke?
IP.
IP bukan dekat CMD. Lepas tu ini nak tunjuk contoh je lah macam mana nak dapatkan nak dapatkan IP domain tu. Spin app.favoriot.com. Info app.favoriot.com nanti dapat ni adalah IP dah. So IP ni kita letak kat sini lah.
Yang your device developer ID ni sama dengan yang tadi tu kan?
Sama-sama, guna yang sama. Macam saya cakap, kalau kita nak guna read write API key yang panjang tu pun boleh, tak ada masalah. Tapi macam yang tip yang saya cakap sebelum ni, kita guna core app ni initially memang untuk device tu sahaja. Maksudnya device tu dia ada sensor, ada semua, and then dia terus hantar data ke internet tanpa ada gateway. So recommended guna access token. Kalau guna read write API key, dia sangat panjang dan dia akan makan space memori lah. Itu je lah reason dia. Kenapa ada yang short dengan yang panjang.
Untuk yang IP address tu, setiap dot dia tu kita gantikan dengan
dengan
comma
yang ni memang apa tu function yang ada, function yang kita guna ni memang assign macam ni untuk IP address. Dia guna comma. Dia tak guna dot. Dia ada library yang guna dot, ada yang pakai comma. Selalu yang common comma.
Okay.
Once dah settle yang ni, saya cerita sikit. Okay. This function actually adalah apa tu? Callback respon daripada server, so kita tahulah data tu sukses atau tak. So server akan reply dekat call client this line. Then dalam setup kita sama juga, kita guna 115 5200. Then macam biasa wifi dia begin, and ni check wifi. Okay, and then this function yang kita nak listen apa tu, respon daripada Favoriot lah, Favoriot server. And then we start the code.start ni, kita nak start client library yang kita guna tu. Okay, ni sekarang go to apa tu, data JSON format. Okay. Macam saya cakap, kalau kita ada penambahan, sebab kan tadi kita dah hantar, maybe ada yang hantar 3 ataupun 2 kan. So basically once kita dah hantar data, make sure data tu konsisten lah hantar. Sebab nanti when kita nak buat visualization, kalau parameter tu tak sama, dia akan ada isu lah. Maybe plot graph tu tak cantik, macam tu. So once kita dah configure that parameter dekat device tu, make sure kita hantar the same parameter lah. If device tu memang ada 3 parameter saja. Kalau ada tambahan, dia bukan tak boleh. Cuma nanti when kita nak buat analysis, visualization, akan ada banyak data-data yang mengganggu, yang terpaksa clean. So dia akan menyusahkan kita in future lah. Okay. So macam saya tadi ada hantar apa tu, 3, so saya akan tambah 3 lah macam yang tadi juga. Cara dia sama je kalau nak tambah. Just apa tu, this part, this line, copy and paste dekat bawah ni. Contoh kalau humidity, salah humidity, isu nama ni pun sama lah, humidity. Okay. And then macam biasa, once kita dah tambah tu, dekat ujung dia letak comma. Satu lagi tambah. Pressure. So dekat ujung yang atas pressure tu tak comma. Itu sahaja kalau nak tambah lah. Yang lain tak perlu kacau lah. Just ubah this line sahaja. Kalau ada penambahan lagi, tambah je. Okay. Then ini adalah apa tu, function yang kita guna untuk send data lah. More direct sahaja. Ini is a main function yang kita guna untuk, dia sama je dengan tu. REST API biasanya dekat library ni kita kena set dia punya state lah. Ni memang function yang perlu ada untuk make a library start the library lah. So, kena set dia punya state. Sama ada dia loop atau tak. Okay. Dia lebih kurang je just penambahan dekat sini sahaja. Okay. Kalau dah boleh try upload lah. Kalau dah ubah apa yang saya minta ubah tu boleh try upload.
Kalau dia kata no such file or directory tu apa yang ni masalah saya?
Ada file tak ada.
Klien yang tu
Dah install ke? Dah kena install dulu.
Install lah.
Nasri dah install.
Dah install
Tapi masih ada error tu. Dia kata no such file or directory. Client.h.
Saya pun dah install.
Sama. Saya pernah install. Tak dapat.
Kena install balik kot. Yang cuma ni tak dapat lagi ni.
Kejap. Saya nak tunjuk file apa dia lebih kurang je. Saya tengok balik result. Saya dah upload. Dan ni lah file apa dia sama je. Dia akan logkan apa benda kita hantar. Dan punya tempoh masa lah. So, kalau tengok dekat platform, katanya data masuk lah. Okay, itu lah 140. Sepatutnya dia sama sajalah, dia tak ada beza pun. Data masuk tu sama je. Okay, boleh share screen anyone yang ada masalah tu. Tengok.
Saya share. Ini error dia.
Wi-Fi dia H.
Dia kata ada multiple library.
Ini case yang ni lah.
So saya buang yang ni.
Buang yang bawah tu.
Okay. Saya buang keseluruhan Wi-Fi ni ke? Saya buang keseluruhan Wi-Fi
Klien tu memang dah install lah. Boleh check.
Dah install. Klien tu dah install.
Okay.
Masih ada ni
tu dia tak cuba tengok dekat library.
Dah.
Kena select version.
Version. So version mana?
Version terbaru.
Itu dah latest lah tu. Itu dah latest lah. Jadi
sebab dia 22 ni.
The best is maybe close dulu. ID.
Close ni balik.
Terus ID itu. Then try reopen lah.
Reopen mana?
close the no ID itu semua sekali.
Oh yang ni
Yang pernah buka yang sesudah ni close. Okay, cuba reload balik almadi. Takut dia tak properly reload. Compile sahaja. Kalau tak dapat juga, okay. Actually saya di library yang kita boleh include sahaja.
Sama juga.
Sama dengan apa?
So saya stop sharing ke?
Boleh. Memang semua orang tak dapat ke? Tak dapat sekejap saya cari balik library. The zip library lah nanti kena include.
Some successful, is it? Is anyone successful? I saw some success. Oh, no one, huh?
Dekat drive tu ada ni kira.
Oh, okay. Ada yang okay.
Haven't yet.
Data copy dekat drive tu ada library co-app tu.
Ya. Co-app ada. Saya ada.
Share yang tu.
Library under the folder library co-app master ya.
Co-app master.
ESP co-app master.
Yes.
It's there in the under the course library folder. So you can download that and because the zip file Nazir, maybe you want to show how to install the zip file.
Zip file pun dah expire dah ni.
You don't have to extract it, you just download it only. Tak perlu extract the zip file, just download the file as it is. Then edit in the library section. Nazir, tunjuk tu.
Saya punya tak ada pula. Saya download balik.
Dalam folder tu ada.
Library, right? Include library. Include library, add zip library itu ke?
Ya, betul.
Folder mana tadi Cik Nazrin yang nak di extract tu?
Dia tak perlu extract, just apa tu, kalau dah download file, file dah. Cache ni ada include library, ada zip library kan.
Kat mana folder, apa nama dia?
ESP ni mudah dia dah. ESP co-app master. Download yang tu.
Under the code folder, there's a library folder in it.
Download the ESP co-app master and then include dalam tu. Once dah include, boleh try verify dulu. Ataupun boleh upload terus untuk.
Nanti boleh ulang yang library file tadi untuk co-app.
Pergi dekat, kalau dah download, include sketch, include library.
Azli boleh share
Boleh share
screen
screen
tak?
tak? Sebab ni keluar gambar je.
Oh,
saya tak nampak tu.
Tak tahu macam mana nak extract dia.
Dia tak boleh extract, dia biar je zip file. Dalam apa tu, dah nampak dah skrin saya. Nampak kan? Okay, pergi dekat sketch, include library, add zip library. So cari file yang kita dah download tu. Ni ESP Coin Master ni just open saja. So nanti dia akan keluar status macam saya dah ada lah. Saya dah buat tadi.
Okay, dah dapat dah.
Dah. Boleh try upload.
So upload, tengok dekat serial monitor dan juga dekat platform ke?
Yes, ya. Betul. Ada yang tak dapat. Masalah apa ni?
Macam mana kita nak beza data yang tadi RESTful dengan data yang collapse
Jadi
dekat platform?
Actually tak dapat bezakan lah sebab apa sebab saya cakap kalau kita assign device yang kita create dekat Favoriot tu, device yang sama, dia punya recommendation tak kisahlah kita guna Core App ataupun RESTful ataupun MQTT mesti sama supaya later in future when kita nak buat analisis ke apa tak ada masalah.
So kita boleh tengok, kita tengok dari segi timing dia capture data tu ke?
Itu pun ada beza juga, laju ataupun cepat. Tadi macam apa tu, REST dia macam lambat sikit kan. Kalau dia laju kan, itulah beza dia.
Okay, jadi dah.
Baik. Sebab saya cek server ni data masuk je.
Saya belum dapat lagi, dia kata
apa masalah?
macam mana tadi kita kena
include library.
Sekali lagi nak extract dia.
Macam ni. Kalau dah download, pergi dekat ni, buka Arduino IDE ni, sketch, include library, add zip library. Lepas tu cari apa tu, file yang kita download tu. Terus ni, select saja and then open. So nanti dia akan ni lah. Dia add macam tu saja.
Ni tak payah extract.
Tak payah.
Download tu, terus download. Lepas tu terus buat yang langkah Cik Nazrin tunjuk ni.
Yes, tak perlu extract pun. Itu sahaja. Kalau kita guna others platform pun, untuk Discord ke Display ke apa, memang recommendation adalah using the same.
Saya extract tadi, so lambat sikit sorry.
Okay, tak apa. Anyone yang have problem with Core App? Alright. Okay. So kita tunggu dulu. Anyone yang belum. So this is last part untuk part device lah. Next kita akan go to private platform. Kita play around with apa tu, data stream yang dah masuk tu. Okay, kalau everyone dah sukses hantar data, log into Favoriot platform. Okay. Fikirlah apa yang kita boleh buat dekat data. Once data dah masuk. Okay. Once data dah masuk, kalau macam sekarang kita tengok the data is coming in real time kan. So always keep masuk, tak kita susah nak tengok dia kan. Macam kita nak tengok pukul ni apa data dia kan. So actually kita boleh stop real time tu, just disable here. So data tu takkan masuk lah. Data recorded tak masuk kat apa tu UI lah, front end. Okay, so kita boleh lah check salah satu nak filter ke apa, by device ke, by apa tu, boleh filter. Okay, ataupun all pun boleh. Dan kita boleh delete all stream pun boleh juga. Then next, apa features yang ada adalah kita boleh view kat sini. Sini dia akan show apa device ID dia. Stream ID ni adalah ID stream lah. Stream ID untuk each stream yang masuk tu. Dan bila masa tu. Kita boleh tengok dalam bentuk data raw ataupun yang PT file lah. Yang PT file yang more easiest to see lah. More nice. Okay. Dan macam sebelum ni, dalam data stream ni juga dia ada ni lah function export. So kita boleh export kita punya data yang dah masuk ni dalam dua format. Klik dekat export ni. So dia akan keluar modal dekat side kanan ni. Dekat sini dia ada dua lah, sama ada all ataupun custom range. Kalau all, kita akan download semua lah. Kita boleh select all apa tu data stream for kalau ada 10 device dia akan download all the stream. Kalau nak spesifik, dah select spesifik lah.
Minta maaf, ulang semula sebab saya tadi tukar.
Macam mana?
Ulang sikit dalam 2-3 minit. Saya bertukar tadi,
Computer.
Wi-Fi ke hotspot ke Wi-Fi tadi.
Okay. Partner you tinggal.
Saya rasa yang daftar export ni.
I think before that also. Start.
Dalam 2 minit saya 2-3 minit saya.
Jauh sangat tu. Okay. Once kita dah upload kita punya data stream dekat Favoriot, so akan ada data tu akan masuk in real time lah kan. So, this is first part yang saya cerita lah. So untuk macam kita nak tengok data ni macam susah bila data tu keep masuk, kita boleh stop data punya real time tu dekat sini, just disable saja. So data yang masuk tu dia tak akan display lah. Dia recorded dekat database tapi dia tak display dekat sini. Itu sajalah. Okay. Dan dekat sini dia ada function untuk kita boleh spesifik juga. Macam cerita ni boleh delete spesifik. Kita select pun boleh. Okay. Lepas tu kita boleh view dia punya stream, dia punya ID dia, device ID dan masa dia. Ini adalah data yang recorded lah. Boleh tengok dalam bentuk raw, kita panggil raw data lah. Ini yang pretty file. Tak ada apa sangat. Dan kita boleh, ni function delete lah. Okay. Dan ni satu, kita boleh tengok data tu spesifik device pun boleh. Contoh kita saya nak tengok hibiscus A saya ni. Dan dia akan listkan all data yang hibiscus A sahajalah.
Nazrin, yang entries 10 tu apa tu? Yang
yang ni entry 10 ni berapa banyak yang kita nak display kat sini. Kalau kita set kalau set 25, so dah 25 lah. 25 list. So default memang 10 lah. Okay. Itu saja.
Terima kasih.
Tak apa. Kalau kita nak enable balik real time, just ni je. Enable, so nanti next data dia akan masuk lah. Macam ni dah masuk dah. Saja. Dan kita pergi dekat export. Kat export ni dia ada dua. Satu, kita boleh export all stream, and also we can export using custom range lah. Okay, sekarang kita buat untuk all stream. Untuk all stream ni kita boleh all stream all device. Dia kalau macam data stream kita banyak, dia akan take time untuk download. Kalau sikit kejap je lah. So kalau macam sekarang ni data yang ada dekat apa tu, kita punya platform just hibiscus je kan. So boleh select hibiscus example. So dekat sini ada dua file lah, sama ada kita nak dalam bentuk CSV ataupun JSON. So sekarang saya buat all untuk CSV lah. Just klik CSV dan tidak akan proses. Kita akan apa tu, keluarkan data stream kita. Bila kita buka, so kita akan dapat inilah sedikit summary yang dibuat oleh server. Kita akan check minimum, maximum, average. Yang ni, analisis ni hanya akan keluar if kita choose specific device, download specific device data stream. If kita choose all, kita tak akan dapat ni sebab actually benda tu tak relevan lah. Kenapa kita nak calculate ataupun check sekali dengan device yang tak berkenaan. Okay. So this data hanya akan keluar bila kita select specific device sahajalah. So dia akan listkan all. Macam sebelum ni saya punya apa tu, device ni hantar satu data je. So bila yang next saya tambah, dekat time tu dia tak ada kan, so dia akan replace dengan null lah. That's why saya cakap nanti bila plot dia tak cantik. Kalau kita guna parameter yang sama, so dia akan konsisten lah. So all data tu ada lah. Macam ni lah, baru ada. Itu saya tambah satu lagi, tak ada lagi lah. Macam tu lah. So baru cantik lah bila plotting tu. Nak buat analisis pun senang. Kalau macam ni, kalau kita nak buat analisis pun kita kena apa tu, kena cleankan dulu data set ni.
Cuba tengok header tu, header sekali atas sekali dia punya top sekali tengok, boleh tak? Yang atas sekali dia punya. Oh, temperature dia apa, Kelvin ke dalam apa tu?
Darjah Celsius.
Celsius, okay, humidity, pressure.
Dan dia akan setkan time sekali lah. Time pukul berapa, yang minimum ataupun maksimum pukul berapa, macam tu. Ada satu lagi once kita download ni, time yang ada dekat sini, kalau perasan, kenapa time dia macam bukan waktu Malaysia? Memang bukan waktu Malaysia. Sini adalah waktu server lah, GMT 0. So kalau nak waktu Malaysia kena +8. Okay. Ini untuk yang specific device lah. Okay. Kalau JSON pun actually almost similar, boleh try. Dia sama saja, cuma dia akan keluarkan list of JSON lah dalam bentuk JSON format. Dia akan ada summary juga sama. Kalau untuk custom range ni, yang ni kita boleh pilih lah dari tarikh bila sampai bila. Contoh saya nak dari 6 hingga hari ni sajalah. Kan pukul berapa, boleh set ke sini pukul berapa boleh adjust.
So apa ni, telah dia ada analisis dia macam minimum, maximum, average kan. So nanti kalau nak set threshold tu
threshold
tak dengar
itu apa visualization.
We have to repeat the threshold tu. Tak dengar tadi. Sekarang pun tak dengar. Nope, can't hear you.
Dengar. Tak ada.
tak dengar langsung. Tak apa. Nanti dia balik semula.
No. Can't hear though.
Hello?
Yeah, now okay.
Tukar banyak sangat dia punya input untuk mikrofon kan.
So the threshold.
Threshold. For threshold, okay. Actually for data stream kat sini, it's just for kita untuk tahu sahaja dahulu lah which data yang maksimum, data yang minimum. For threshold actually kalau nak set nanti dekat dalam rule nanti kita buat for any notification trigger ke any action ke macam tu. Okay. Jadi just simple and basic lah. Actually kita orang memang dah already plan another advanced analysis actually untuk benda-benda macam ni. In future akan ada. Okay. For now just this. Okay.
Nak tanya, data ni dia akan confidentially transmit. Kalau kita nak disablekan the submission,
macamnya semalam kan Letogopri ada show pasal ni kan, inactive ataupun activate atau deactivatekan benda tu kan. So boleh pergi dekat device, contoh device kan, kerana tengah connected kan. So kalau kita tak nak data tu masuk, dengar tak? Kalau tak nak bagi data tu masuk, dia just ni je device active.
Just click this switch lah.
Then update nanti data tak masuk lah.
Because kalau kita continuous je kan, API dia akan make quota tu kan.
Ya betul. Itu sahajalah perlu buat. So nanti data tak masuk lah.
Dan satu lagi ada reading temperature tu, is it variable? Dia punya contoh macam 30.
Oh ini. Actually temperature yang ada kat sini actually dia bukan suhu environment pun, dia suhu bot tu sendiri.
Tu saya cakap dia suhu. Saya tengok dia kadang dia up to 40, 42.
Ini bukan suhu environment.
Okay.
Ini kan sebab kita dah build in dekat bot tu, suhu dekat bot tu dah kacau dengan environment.
Okay. So kena buat
jangan kata perancat nanti suhu 40 darjah pula.
Padahal sejuk je sekarang ni.
Mungkin kena buat ni correction factor ke?
Boleh juga macam tu. Actually the best is wiring in terms of sensor yang kita guna tu dengan port tu, controller itu jauh lah. Maksudnya kita buat external punya sensor. Kalau macam tu yes, dia tak kacau. Yang tu memang dah fully environment sahajalah.
So ni just for the sake untuk capture the data je lah.
Just
Real
capture
situation kena connect
kena design lain lah sebenarnya.
Okay. Faham.
That's why nampak macam kenapa tinggi je. Okay, itulah. Then
JSON format ni?
JSON format, okay. Itu pula. Untuk JSON, jadi saya tunjuk jugalah. Boleh select for, saya nak buat tu custom name kan. So choose custom name. Maybe 6 dia 7. Ini time dia. Until now lah. Can just download saja. So bila buka, ini tengah download ni. Dia akan keluarkan benda yang sama lah. Ini parameter analysis akan ada minimum, maximum, and also average, and then dia akan listkan all the information lah kat sini. Tapi dalam bentuk JSON lah structure dia. So kalau kita nak buat kita punya analisis sendiri guna Python ke apa, actually kalau kita tak sure lagi apa pattern data tu, and kita nak tengok, kita boleh download dan masukkanlah dalam Excel ke dalam apa-apa ke, boleh.
So Nazrin, ini kita pakai satu sensor je lah. So yang data kita dapat ni satu sensor. Coding tu boleh pakai untuk banyak sensor tak sekali?
Boleh. Nanti dalam MQTT kita akan bantu semua sekali. Semua sensor yang ada dalam tu kita akan letak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mr. Rajendran, it's like this. The device we configure, this Hibiscus Sense, it has many sensors in it. I don't know if that what is meant. So it has, the temperature, humidity, acceleration, all those things. Because this is considered one device, so you can display all the parameter in the data here, like humidity, pressure, temperature, like this.
Example.
Like this.
There's a lot.
Right.
These are all data from Hibiscus.
Yeah. So if you have another device, right, then you need to configure that device with a different name.
Oh, different name.
Remember yesterday we created different devices?
Yeah.
So each device will actually represent the real physical device. So if you have say another,
the coding would be different, is it?
The what?
The code.
The coding, I mean the format of the data will all be the same. The reading of the sensor data, we need to see their library, the library that they use. So that one we need to understand the hardware profile. Like here we use the BME, right? We load the BME library, and then there is a specific code to understand called the function, and then what's that, to read the BME.temperature, BME.humidity, read humidity. So that is the function defined by them, by the hardware. So similarly, the third-party hardware, any other types of sensors, we need to understand how to read that one. That one, the developer or the hardware manufacturer will provide.
He will provide the library and all that.
Yes. So we need to understand that and then put it in the code.
So once we have few devices, we already load the program into the few devices, and the devices now sending in 3 data simultaneously. So how do we check from here? You all appear in one page or what?
Yeah, it will all appear here. Say assuming that you have another device, device 1 that is sending also, it will automatically update it here.
Yeah, same way.
Same way. And if you only want to see, like Nazrin is showing now, the one particular device, you just select the particular device. If you want to see all, then you select all, like that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So is there any other questions before we move on to the next section? Maybe Nazrin, you nak tunjuk dia punya devices active yang connected tu, or maybe
device connected.
Tu tak tunjuk tadi. Tadi aktif dah tunjuk kan?
Tadi kita ada simpan output sebagai JSON kan? Macam mana kita nak buka file yang
JSON tu?
JSON tu?
Usually notepad pun boleh.
Bukan notepad, guna notepad boleh.
Notepad pun boleh.
Okay. Ada lagi soalan?
Nak tanya sorry ada sorry. Macam mana kita nak tahu ada limitation tak untuk Favoriot IoT punya device kan, yang kereta supaya contoh device daripada Intel kan, device daripada provider yang lain kan, adakah kita nak kena check pada datasheetnya ke ataupun macam mana? Pasal mungkin lain punya manufacturer, dia punya dia punya setting dan juga ni beza-beza kan, ataupun adakah as long as dia guna core apps, guna REST, dia punya format sama je ke macam mana?
Betul nak jawab tu saya jawab.
Jawablah.
Okay, saya jawab. Actually kalau device ni, as long as the device support protocol that Favoriot offer, REST dengan MQTT, dia doesn't matter. Cuma that format kena tune sama, itu je. Format data yang dia hantar tu, itu sahaja.
So tak ada perbezaan lah.
Dia tak ada perbezaan. Actually apa yang Favoriot buat ni dah follow the standard by outside punya device lah sebenarnya. Memang dah follow standard.
Okay, faham.
So dia tak ada isu lah benda tu.
So that's why the same code yang kita buat kat sini ESP32 ni, you can use the same code, I mean maybe different sensors lah. Applied to Arduino pun boleh juga. Apply to another device pun boleh juga. Tapi kena tukar lah dia punya sensors tu lain-lain sikit kan. So dia punya sensors tu kena tahulah. The format is the same.
Ya, Nazir tadi the first kita guna REST and then second kena co-app. So when we send using co-app, the rest will be the override lah.
The override. Yes.
Override the data stream. Okay. Because the same device kan kita guna tadi kan. Unless kalau different device dia akan parallel masuk lah.
Parallel masuk lah.
Okay, thank you.
So that's the beauty of the platform. One device can send co-app, another device can send REST, another device can send MQTT. So it's a different communication protocol. So all will be handled by the platform and the data will still be displayed. So it doesn't matter. Tapi yang so far kita support 3 ni lah, co-app, MQTT dengan REST ni.
Okay, sekarang saya nak tunjuk. Okay, once kita dah connect dengan device, dah hantar data, and then kita nak tahu device tu ada problem in terms of connectivity atau tak. Actually kita boleh tahu tak. Macam sekarang ni data stream tengah hantar kan, ini data masuk. So kalau kita buka dekat main dashboard, terperasan dekat sini device detail ni ada status tunjuk kat sini hijau kan, connected. So maksudnya device is actively sending data lah. So platform dapat detect. Satu lagi kita boleh tengok dekat sini ke device. Kat sini pun mention connected lah, green. So what happen kalau saya put maybe power off lah, tak ada elektrik ke apa kan, kita tengok apa jadi dekat status kat sini. Dia take sometime lah, dia ada delay based on apa yang kita configure dekat sini lah operation ni. Macam saya dia ada delay untuk 5 second. So after 5 delay, once dia tak decide apa-apa, after 5 second delay, dia akan tunjuk kat sini disconnected lah. Saya dah disconnect. So boleh refresh. Dia kena tunggu dulu. Sometime. Salah cabut. Sekejap. Once saya dah cabut, okay, now you see the connectivity disconnect. Boleh try. Okay. And then dia also disconnect. Ini another way yang kita nak tahu sama ada device kita tu working atau tak, ada masalah network ke ataupun power off ke. Kat sini kita dapat define lah, dapat tahulah. Okay, device ada problem. Macam tu lah. Okay, kalau saya plug in balik. So, dia akan connected balik lah. Despite dia tak real time lah, kena refresh lah. Dia connected balik. Itu satu lah. Kita ada nak rehat ke tu ataupun sambung je.
What's the next one is graph, rules first. As we have, okay, let's take a short break. Now stand 20, say about 20 to 25 minutes. 10:45.
Okay.
Is that okay? Okay.
Yeah,
So
okay.
kita datang balik 10:45, and then we will continue with rules and then the graphs before lunch lah. Right. So
Dr. Gopi, so the sensor on, is it? I mean,
can you leave it on because you'll be using the data for there's no issue.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, I'm here.
Alright. Okay, now we'll continue with rules in general. Okay. You guys have favorite IoT platform manual, right? Dekat situ ada apa tu? Dekat platform IoT platform manual tu, dekat situ ada rule. So, kalau tertinggal ke apa boleh rujuk situ. Saya akan tunjuk step by step juga, tapi kalau takut tertinggal ke boleh rujuk dekat sinilah.
Nazrin, share.
Yes. Sorry?
Share screen.
Oh, sorry. Ada dapat ni kan, apa tu? Favorite IoT platform manual. Okay. Kalau macam nanti saya tunjuk kalau tertinggal ke apa boleh rujuk dekat sini lah. Dia punya step sama saja. Saya akan go through all the step ni one by one untuk rule. Okay. Boleh rujuk dekat apa tu? IoT platform manual tu juga. Okay. Okay, untuk rule ni
Kat mana ya?
Ada dapat dokumen ni tak? Apa tu? PowerPoint favorite Google Drive. Dalam tu ada favorite IoT platform manual. Download yang tu dulu. Sebab saya takut nanti tertinggal sebab jadi dia banyak step. Takut tertinggal kan, boleh download yang tu tengok dulu. Buka yang tu sekali lah. Ataupun nak tengok saya punya step by step pun boleh. Cuma takut kalau tertinggal boleh rujuk balik.
Dekat handout ke?
Handout.
Handout. Tajuk dia apa?
Favorite IoT platform manual.
Favorite IoT platform handout.
Manual ada.
Sekejap, I'll
Ada
get
dekat.
that.
Tak ada.
Tak ada.
Tinggal.
Oh,
I'll get
tinggal.
that. Just give me a minute.
Okay. Tunggu copy upload.
Okay.
Sepatutnya ada lah yang tu. So actually tak ada apa sangat pun, cuma takut tertinggal, boleh rujuk benda yang sama je step dia. Okay, sekarang ni pergi dekat favorite platform. Lepas tu pergi dekat rules. Klik the rules tu. Saya delete dulu saya punya rule ni. So now kita tak ada apa-apa rule lagi lah, kosong kan. So first,
I've added the manual, so you can download it.
First, untuk account beginner, untuk rule notification rule, untuk beginner hanya boleh guna email, Telegram, and then SMS tu subscribe lah. Itu saja. Okay. Kalau macam saya punya account developer, saya boleh guna semua services yang ada lah. Macam jadi HTTP post, RPC, semua boleh lah. Okay, untuk rule punya exercise, first kita create dulu nama. Example, saya nak buat ini lah, boleh letak apa-apa saja. Saya buat rule test. Description ni letak saja apa-apa, testing. And then device name. Select device yang sekarang ni tengah aktif. Maksudnya kalau saya habis case A, yang everyone guna habis case kan, select the device. Once kita select the device, dia akan listkan all the parameter yang ada dekat device tu. Okay. Ni just kita punya apa tu, guidance lah, nak tahu reference lah, nak tahu parameter apa yang ada dekat device tu. So ni kita punya reference. So ni adalah place the rule yang kita letak. Dia punya rule simple je. Okay. Bawah ni ada example, kita boleh copy paste sahaja pun boleh. Macam sekarang saya nak tunjuk contoh, saya letak satu condition sahajalah. Macam ni. Stream.temperature. Okay. Dia punya format mesti ada stream.temperature. Temperature ni adalah parameter yang ada dekat sini lah. Mesti sama lah, huruf besar huruf kecil kena sama. And then yang ni sekarang ni apa yang saya buat adalah lebih kurang daripada 40. So saya buat rule jika jika stream.temperature ni, temperature parameter tu less than 40, apa yang kita nak buat, apa action kita dekat sini. First kita akan try dengan email dululah. Then select email tu, kita letaklah email kita.
Oh, ini bagus ni. Memudahkan.
Okay. Kalau kita nak letak banyak-banyak email boleh. Letak comma saja and then next email. Macam ni saya letak satu saja. So kita ada list of orang yang patut take action dekat benda tu kan. Contoh maintenance punya orang. So kalau ada 2-3 orang tambah sajalah. Letak comma and then tambah. Macam mana kita set email dekat email biasa tu lah. And then apa message yang kita nak letak lah. Contoh suhu rendah contohlah, sebab less than 40 kan. Okay. And then dekat sini ada dua feature, features yang penting lah, rule trigger dengan active now. Okay. Untuk rule trigger ni kita boleh set as many yang kita boleh letak lah. Contoh kalau sini saya letak 10. Kalau kosong, rule ni takkan trigger. Kalau nak benda ni trigger, notification ni trigger, kita boleh set more than one lah. 1 ke 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Once dia trigger, dia akan -1. Satu lagi, bila kita dah set ni, kita kena set yang ni juga, active now. Kalau kita tak set, rule ni takkan count. Maksudnya dia takkan execute. Dia proses tapi dia tak execute. Untuk membuatkan dia fully process and execute, kita check active now. Kalau macam contoh dia dah guna 10, dia dah guna 1, tinggal 9, contoh tinggal 9, and kita tak nak guna dah, kita just uncheck saja. So data tu dia akan check rule tapi dia tak execute. Itu kegunaan active now dengan rule trigger lah. Macam sekarang contoh kita try 10 dah lah, 10 and then set active now. Lepas tu
admin dia itu adalah maximum trigger lah ya.
Maximum trigger. Actually kita boleh, dia unlimited, letak 1000 ke 1,000,000 pun boleh. Depends pada kita. Ada reason behind this, tapi kita cuba dulu. Then set root trigger and then active now, create. Once you dah create, as long as the data tu meet dengan condition yang kita set, dia akan send email kat kita. Boleh check email lah. Sebab suhu pun tadi semua below 40 kan. Kat email should get lah dia punya ni notification. Macam saya dah dapat yes, akan dapat je lah this email. Selagi mana dia meet the condition yang kita buat, selagi tu dia akan trigger until value root trigger tu kosong. Once dah kosong, dia takkan hantar lah. Macam sekarang tinggal lagi 2 saya punya ni. Lagi 2. Okay. Dah akan hantar 10 kali. The reason behind this configuration actually, contohlah memang data sheet tu dah make condition. And then kita set contohlah 1000 kan. Nanti dia akan keep sending email tu selagi mana make condition. So nanti email kita akan penuh lah, jadi spam lah. Itu reason dia lah. Okay. Once dia dah 0, nanti yang active now tu dia akan deactivate lah. Dia akan jadi uncheck lah. Kita boleh update balik. Sekarang dia dah 0 yang deactivate. So rule tu takkan hantar dah dekat email kita. Once kalau contoh lah, first stream meet the condition and then dia akan execute. Next stream dia tak meet condition kan, so dia takkan hantar lah. Tapi kalau every interval of stream tu meet condition, memang dah kita hantar. Itu fungsi untuk rule 3 dengan activated ni lah. Itu kegunaan dia lah. Jadi kita nak stop dia ke, ataupun kita nak limit berapa kali je saja kita terima kan. Sometimes kalau kita hantar once all the time pun kadang rasa annoy juga kan. Nanti penuh kita punya email macam tu lah. Okay. And then ini single condition. Kita boleh buat double condition. Kalau double condition kita kena buat macam ni. Buat dalam kurungan. Ini end lah. as long kedua-duanya meet condition, dia akan trigger. Kalau nak buat O, dia just guna yang standard syntax je lah. Buat this symbol. Nampak ke? Ni tunjuk kat chat lah kalau tak nampak. Macam ni, kalau nak buat O, saya ada letak dekat chat. As long dia meet salah satu condition, dia akan trigger. Yang ni bebas lah, kita nak check which parameter nanti. Okay. Dapat ke semua? Yang ni? Everyone get it or not?
You can try and set it up and then send it to your email address.
Can try. Yang ni straightforward saja, dia tak banyak benda yang kena set up.
Kalau ke Telegram macam mana?
Telegram ni banyak.
Lepas ni
buat tu Telegram.
The format for email dengan SMS dia sama aja. So instead of email kena tukar kepada SMS.
Kalau SMS just letak nombor phone je lah. For sekarang dia support local punya phone number saja.
Yeah, but you can only see this if you have kuota dia lah.
Ada kuota yang dah subscribe. Oh, ada.
You dah tunjuk email lah?
Dah tunjuk.
Okay. Sorry.
Boleh check email lah. Email yang kita letak tu. Satu lagi dekat rule ni, kalau macam kita malas nak create baru, sebenarnya kita boleh duplicate saja. Duplicate and edit sajalah. Macam in term of device, name tu boleh ubah lah semua. Okay ya, kalau okay kita akan go to Telegram.
Nak tanya sikit, kalau macam kata kita dah keep sensor tu keep sending data dekat platform kan, and suddenly kita unplug je punya device, kemudian kita sambung balik, dia akan sambung ke macam mana?
Dia akan sambung lah, as long ada dia meet condition dia akan sambung. Kalau dia tak meet condition dia tak akan send lah.
Oh, maksudnya as long as connection tu present, dia akan terus jalan.
Yes. Okay, satu lagi dalam rule ni, yang ni yang maybe ramai tak perasan lah. Actually kita boleh notify dekat kita device tu online ataupun offline. Dia punya method yang ni, dia dah memang mention tadi. Just guna yang ni saja. Stream.connectivity nak guna triple sama dengan ni pun boleh, double pun boleh. Dia dua support. Equal to false. Send email, contoh kita send dekat email kita. Device offline. Itu hantar sekali saja. Now. Letak nama dulu device. Device offline. Okay. Go to false and just click sahaja. So nanti nak tahu dia working atau tak, just offkan device tu lah, cabut lah USB tu, nanti dapat email.
Untuk account ni berapa device yang boleh?
Untuk account apa? Beginner? Beginner unlimited untuk device.
Okay.
So, mana? Ni saya dah dapat email lah. Data quality false, device offline. Ini kalau kita kita nak tahu lah macam benda ni benda yang kita monitor tu sangat penting. Kalau ada offline akan ada isu kan. So kita boleh juga tahu status connectivity device tu ataupun device tu offline atau online tu. Boleh hantar email, boleh hantar telegram, sama je.
Cik Nazrin, boleh repeat macam mana nak buat tu?
Offline ni? Okay. Saya buat sebenarnya. Dia sama saja macam tadi, contoh buat yang baru. Test offline, namakan dia. Connect to device. Test offline. Ni offline device. Then select device yang kita nak tahu dia punya status lah, offline atau online. Tu yang ni pasal tak ada kat bawah ni. Ada ni kan. Just copy saja yang ni. Then send email yang kita nak hantar tu. Buat message macam biasa, device active now. Lepas tu create. Dia punya rule tu ni saja. Stream connectivity to false. Then create, itu saja. So nanti kita akan dapat notification trigger device tu offline. Kalau betul-betul dia offline lah, lost connection ke ataupun mati ke, nanti kita akan dapat lah notification tu. Yang boleh klik saja. Nah, test ni just turn off apa tu hibiscus sign lah. Plug out je lah dia USB tu. Kita akan dapatlah email. Itu saja. Okay. Next kita akan buat Telegram. Untuk Telegram, first kita kena set up apa tu Telegram dululah. So macam mana nak set up Telegram? First just buka new tab. Pergi ke http telegram.me/father. Okay. Saya letak capture. Okay. Lepas tu open in web. Yelah, guna phone pun boleh. Depends lah. Jadi sebab saya nak tunjuk dekat web. Open in web. So nanti dia akan login dekat kita punya apa tu Telegram lah. Okay. Okay, sekarang ni bila kita open kita Telegram, dia akan keluar interface macam ni lah. About father. Okay. Once dah keluar about father ni, first apa yang perlu kita buat, type dekat sini /start untuk yang first time lah. Once kita type /start, dia akan keluarkan apa tu some information and then instruction lah. Apa yang kita nak buat. So apa yang perlu kita buat adalah ni. Nampak ni /newbot. Kita boleh klik sini saja ataupun kita type saja newbot. Klik newbot. Once kita dah type this command newbot, dia suruh kita masukkan nama. Contoh saya buat favorite rule name. Rule bot. Once kita dah set favorite rule bot name dia suruh letak username. Make sure username ni dia unik lah. Memang kena try sampai dapat lah. Make sure you kena fikir lain lah, unik nama dia. So saya letak belakang mesti ada bot tau. Dashboard. Kalau berjaya dia akan keluar macam ni. Kalau try letak nama yang sama dengan saya, dia akan reject sebab Telegram dia akan reject apa tu username yang sama. Okay. Once dah berjaya dapat this message, maksudnya kita punya rule book dah ada lah, dah wujud lah.
Can everyone follow until here?
Dapat tak sampai sini?
Anyone have a trouble? You must get this done. Congratulations before we move on to the next step.
Mana nak dapatkan book father ni?
Okay.
Saya bagi link dekat chat. Just buka je link tu. Ada akaun Telegram kan? So, buka dekat browser pun boleh. Ataupun kalau dekat phone just type board father je sebenarnya lah. Dekat Telegram boleh ada search button tu kan, type board father je. So dah akan keluarkan board father, just klik board father tu, nanti dapatlah message. Bolehlah kita interaksi dengan board father tu. So dia punya step untuk first time just buat /start. Once dah buat /start, dia akan open instruction ni lah. Create new board, diskan my board, letak nama ke nak edit ke, banyak lah. And then sebagai kita nak create new board, kita just set up lah /new board. Once dah buat /new board, dia suruh masukkan nama. So kita set lah nama dia.
Nama tu boleh apa-apa nama ke?
Apa-apa je.
Yang dalam ni favorite role.
Ni saya punya. Kalau boleh lain lah.
Okay.
Kalau boleh lain.
Apa-apa je bot.
Apa-apa. Janji belakang tu bot. Nama depan tu letak je. Letak user ID kita tu pun boleh. Tak masalah. Belakang mesti ada dashboard.
Kalau dari phone type je dekat search kan?
Phone type search je dekat tu, type board father nanti dia keluar. Lepas tu dia punya instruction sama je. /start, lepas tu /new board, lepas tu letak nama, lepas tu letak username. Username tu kena unik jugalah. Dia tak boleh repeat sama dengan nama. So until here lah sampai dapat message ni. Dan congratulations you on your new board. Okay. Okay je?
Okay, sampai situ.
Okay. Kalau
So
semua dah okay.
yang atas tu favorite role board tu adalah username.
Tak, itu name, nama yang kita panggil board tu. Contoh nak panggil Kiki ke, kucing ke apa ke, tak kisahlah. Itu nama dia. Tapi yang ni username ni actually username yang akan digunakan oleh Favoriot beladak akan guna oleh Telegram untuk diorang punya database sebenarnya. Kena unik. Actually macam kita ni, kita boleh Telegram ni kita boleh rasanya unlimited untuk create bot ni. Bot ni macam-macam fungsi dia. Dia unlimited. That's why dia suruh buat username tu yang unik. Okay, kalau dah kita akan go to the next step. Okay. Next step. Di sini kan ada link channel untuk kita chat dengan bot yang kita dah create tu. Just klik sahaja sini. So dia akan keluar satu channel di mana kita communicate dengan bot kita. Okay, kat situ kita boleh buat / dia takkan jadi apa-apa lah, just kita nak activatekan dia sahaja. /start.
Nazrin, bot tu apa sebenarnya?
Actually bahasa mudah dia robot lah ataupun agent. Okay, dia dekat ni ada link lah, you will find it at this link. Klik link ni, dia akan buka satu channel chat. You just buat /start saja. Jadi tak akan keluar apa-apa sebab kita tak set up dekat platform lagi. Kalau dah sampai sini, kita akan kembali ke favorite platform. Okay. Create dulu.
Ulang balik dalam 2 minit tu. Minta maaf sebab saya
Yang mana?
tadi.
Yang mana?
Yang tengah
Ni.
buat ni tadi.
Yang ni. Okay.
Menu.
First step, bila kita dah masuk ke about father, kita tekan /start, dia akan keluar all the instruction kat sini. Kita boleh klik ni saja ataupun kita boleh type. Itu kalau kita just boleh rujuk dekat apa tu manual tu juga, step dia sama je. Buat /newboard. When kita dah type /newboard, dia akan keluar ni. Lepas tu dia suruh kita letak nama dekat bawah tu. So ini nama yang saya buat lah. Masing-masing kena letak nama lain lah, tak boleh sama. Lepas tu once dia kata okay, now sekarang dia suruh kita letak username pula untuk buat tu. So username saya yang ni lah. Username mesti unik lah. Once dia kata okay, username tu unik and tak ada duplicate, dia akan keluarkan message ni. Dan congratulations. Ini saja untuk part ni. Dapat follow sebelum kita go to platform pula.
Favorite role board tau, rule board tu nanti kita akan guna dekat rule name dekat favorite platform.
Boleh letak yang sama. Senang nak mapping.
Kalau tak sama pun tak ada masalah.
Tak ada masalah. Tapi kalau in case kalau kita ada buat banyak kan nanti kita confuse. So better kita follow sama je. Sebab macam board ni kita boleh buat as many we want lah. Tak kisah. Dia tak ada unlimited, dia tak ada limit pun.
So that's mean kita punya board tu tak semestinya sama, tak semestinya sama dengan rule name.
Yes, tak semestinya sama. Dia boleh different juga. Okay. Once saya dapat ni, kita klik link yang dia bagi ni. So dia akan buka dekat satu channel chat lah. Kita bagi hasil channel chat. Dan kita type /start. Itu sahaja. Dia takkan ada apa-apa lah. Sebab kita tak configure platform lagi.
Nazrin, saya punya lain sikit lah. Dia punya
lain macam mana?
Dia ada board father create.
Create. Dia tak ada keluar new board ni.
Bukan macam tu.
Sebab first time lupa. Kalau first time memang tak pernah buat board, guna yang /create board tu. Macam saya sebab saya dah banyak kali create.
Create. Board father create.
Yes.
Okay.
Untuk first time. Lepas tu dia akan keluar yang ni. Sama tak?
New board. Tekan dia
boleh share screen tak? Nak tengok. Can you share screen? Choose yang atas tu. Board father yang atas tu. Okay. And then start. Alright. Tu new board. Tadi saya pilih tu. Dia memang banyak. That one. New board. Alright. Letak nama.
Nama saya lah. Okay.
Boleh.
Board lah. Kena tambah board.
Kena ada dashboard.
Dashboard lah.
Dashboard.
Underscore ke dash?
Underscore. Sorry. Dashboard ada. Underscore. Sorry.
Board. Okay.
Now buat username juga. Username buatlah ini name.
Sama tak boleh?
Sama tak boleh. Buat maybe Rajan rule dashboard.
Let's go.
Alright. Okay dah. Sukses. And then click klik situ.
Klik situ
Yes. Dah start. Klik start. Okay. Okay ke? Anyone yang ada masalah lagi?
Ini je lah.
Itu saja. Untuk first part yang ni saja dulu. Nanti go to private level pula. Banyak lagi ni. Banyak lagi. Okay. Dah ya? Anyone ada problem tak? Kalau semua okay, kita akan go for the next part lah. Okay.
Mr. Rajendra, maybe you can unshare. Alright, thanks. Wah, ada yang dah buat dah actually.
Dah buat. Sebab dalam menu kan ada.
Ya. Okay.
Sama je. So next is baru platform. Tanpa saya tunjuk jugalah. Kita create role. Ni kita test Telegram. And then select device yang kita nak tadi. Condition guna yang sama pun tak apa, tak ada masalah. Okay, next is send to Telegram. So kat sini bila kita send to Telegram, dah ada API token kan. Mana nak dapat API token ni? Dekat ni. Pergi dekat Telegram tu, use token access HTTP API ni. Copy semua ni. Copy yang ni, paste dekat sini. Macam tu. Once kita dah paste, just click get check ID. Kalau tak dapat, ada error macam ni, pergi balik dekat ni link ni, buat command ni //start. Itu pergi balik dekat favorite platform, get check ID. Once bila everything is okay, dah akan dapat ni lah. ID ni adalah ID channel yang kita create dekat Telegram. So now set message lah. Okay. Jadi macam yang sama juga yang sebelum ni. Itu 10 kali lah dia akan hantar. So just create sahaja. As long dia meet condition, dia akan hantar kat Telegram. Dah masuk dah. Itu saja. So untuk yang device connectivity pun sama. Boleh letak condition yang tadi tu, hantar kat Telegram. Sama. Just ubah dia punya if rule tu saja. Untuk apa tu, connectivity tu. Dapat ya?
Saya punya tak boleh create.
Tak boleh create, tak boleh create macam mana tu? Maksudnya ada keluar error.
Saya nak tekan button create tu, cursor tu jadi pangkah.
Cursor pangkah macam tu. Share screen.
Kalau tengok kat sini, saya dah create rule untuk Telegram. So ni device tu lah.
Okay, betul.
Okay, lepas tu saya just copy yang daripada sini, boleh sini. Lepas tu send to Telegram. Lepas tu saya API token. Lepas tu letak message dan rule trigger.
Tekan get check ID dulu.
Okay, tekan ni. Lepas tu?
Tunggu dulu. Cuba tekan. Dia okay, sekarang ni dia kata bot tu tak start. Pergi dekat apa tu? Bot.
Dekat saya punya ni dan balik.
Slash start. Slash start. Okay. Pergi balik dekat platform.
Lepas tu di platform balik dan tekan balik.
Yes. Okay, tu dah. And then create.
Oh,
Nak dapatkan yang ID channel tu. Create.
secret.
Alright. Sepatutnya nanti dapatlah masuk. Letak dekat Telegram.
So dia akan
As long habis case run tak?
hibiscus run.
Kena habis case lah. Bagi dia running dulu.
Dia sepatutnya run. So saya tekan reset ke?
Sekejap. Ni data masuk ke tak ni?
Okay, connected.
Dekat platform data masuk tak?
Saya
Data stream.
perasan kat sini. Saya punya hibiscus saya disconnected.
Boleh tengok
Kenapa,
kod tak? Boleh tengok kod tak? Dia everything with code dulu.
Kod kat mana?
Dekat Arduino. Di
Ni.
tengok atas sekali.
Atas sekali.
Tu device developer ID tu.
Mana?
Your device developer ID tu sepatutnya letak hibiscus at your device developer
Oh,
ID.
I see. Okay.
Server reject.
Okay. Hibiscus.
Nama sama tak tu? Huruf besar semua. Kalau sama okey lah. Alright. Upload balik. Itu je lah. Kenapa data tak masuk dan tak trigger. Ini salah satu reason lah.
Okay.
Dia kena kembali kepada awal.
Tak apa. Terima kasih.
Alright. Okay, saya rasa part saya dah habis dah Dr. Gopi.
Okay. Is there any other issues? Semua boleh ya?
There's one part dia tanya apa ni? Fill is required tu. Then send telegram to apa tu?
Yang tu yang kita nak dapatkan. We need to get the channel ID daripada Telegram. So kita kena providekan access token yang dah generate tu. Letak dekat, kita ada tulis apa API token. Sekejap saya share screen balik.
Tolong tunjuk lagi sekali. Kat mana?
Okay. Nampak tak? Okay. Dekat Telegram tu. So dekat buat father tu kan ada ni. Token, access token. Copy yang ni. Okay. Once dah copy yang ni. Dekat platform. Then. Ni kita dah pilih Telegram kan. Dah akan keluar yang ni kan. Paste yang access token tu dekat sini. And then click get chat ID. Tapi kalau dia kata error, macam ni saya pun dah activate, so dapat terus lah.
Okay.
Kalau error kena start dekat Telegram tu.
Okay, let me try also.
Alright. Itu sahaja. Anyone ada problem lagi tak? Dah habis lah. Itu sahajalah.
Right. Actually, if you notice Nazrin's rules, okay, so the rules. So there are also two other things, which is HTTP post, lepas tu satu lagi RPC. Now, the difference between this and the account that each one of you have is that for beginner account, HTTP post dengan RPC dia tak ada. Right. So what is the HTTP post? HTTP post ni dia macam you connect to another server and you are pushing the data to that particular server. Right. So that is what it means by HTTP post. So you can set based on condition, or you can set any data or all the data that comes to the particular device, you push it to another server. So that server could be, for example, your data analytics server, for example, right? So you push as it is and you filter out, you analyze, you do whatever in that server if possible. So that is HTTP post. RPC, dia pakai something like MQTT. So it sends some commands to another, for example, a topic. In this case, is the MQTT topic lah. So I will show later using dashboard RPC. Tapi the same concept can be applied for RPC here. So that is the difference I mean, difference here means it's a difference that what you can see and what the one that Nazrin can see lah. So yang kita yang beginner account kita akan tengok 3 saja, email, Telegram dan SMS. SMS pun kalau ada kredit lah. Okay. Alright. So if everyone okay with the Telegram, let's move on. So from
tanya sikit
boleh? Boleh.
Berkaitan dengan tadi yang SMS tu kenapa kat akaun saya tak ada?
So tak ada subscription. So dia kena subscribe package. Maksudnya let me share. Nazir, you ada ke subscription kan? You mungkin boleh tunjuk.
Oh, saya ada. Ya, saya share balik. Macam ni saya ada SMS service. So kalau nak subscribe, jadi boleh pergi dekat apa tu? Ya, subscription plan. Is it? No, sorry. Add-on. Dekat sini kita kena purchase dulu. Kalau RM5, 50 SMS, RM10, 100 SMS. Once kita dah purchase, baru akan ada ni lah. SMS service dia akan keluar. Lepas tu dekat rule, baru akan ada keluar apa tu? Send to SMS.
Okay.
So selagi tak ada kuota tu dia takkan keluar. So that's alright. Okay. Is there any other questions, Mr. Rajendran? Are you okay?
Yeah. Trying one more time.
Okay. I assume the rest can send the alerts to Telegram. Now the advantage, I mean, as you all know, Telegram ni, because you can create groups, right? So you can create a group of people. For example, you send the data for maintenance purposes. You want to monitor whether there's a power outage and so on. There could be many departments, right? It could be facility department, could be security department. So each individual can be part of the group and they will get the alerts whenever there's a power outage, right? So this is just an example. I mean, that's one of the benefits of using Telegram. So of course, the others, the email that Nazrin mentioned earlier. So can we move on?
Okay.
All right. So let me just share the screen. Okay. Now, most of you have noticed that the number of API use about 1,000 something. I think so since today. Depends on how frequent you send. Mine, I said the frequency is a bit lower. So that's why I see about 760 is about 15% have been used. So what we will do next is that you will notice that first thing, the device, I think Nazrin has shown here. So when you click the devices, so you will notice which device that you have connected. So you have been using Hibiscus. So when you click Hibiscus, you will see the latest data stream that is displayed here. Total data stream. So total data stream is from the start until now, how many data streams for this particular device, right? The latest connectivity and so on. So same goes for the different devices. Now let's create a dashboard to view the data in graph, right? So for that, click the dashboard. Okay, so you click dashboard. So for you will only see this default graph board. Okay, default graph board. What we want to do is we want to create something like this. Okay, let me explain first, and then we'll do step by step. Now here is you can put a topic for your graph board. There are a few widgets I will show and explain. This is historical chart. At the bottom there, you have this for humidity. You have a temperature, humidity, different widgets and so on. So these are all real time. This is real time. All these are real time, except for this one is historical data. Now let's do step by step. Okay, let's create a new dashboard. So click create. Now, when you click create, so you can give a name. So I put the training. Say, okay, and give training using. So you can put anything. So I discuss. So if you notice, you can also put an image, but the resolution for the image must be very small. If you don't want to, it's optional. So I'll just click create first. Okay, so you can put the name first, put a description and just create. So you will notice that this is your dashboard. Okay, so you click it and you will see an empty dashboard, nothing there yet. Now, how do you add graphs? How do you add widgets? We call it widgets. Is you click here called widgets. Now, before that, so you have something called a setting here, edit, right? So you click edit. So you will notice the same thing that what you have created, right? There's a dashboard ID, dashboard name, and so on and so forth. Now, let's add widget. So to add widget, let's add text. Okay, you can put your dashboard. Say, I put the text. Sorry,
I cannot find training add widget.
Apa dia? Yang mana ya? Add widget tak ada nampak. Okay, so did you click this one?
Yes.
Did you? Okay, click that. You should see this.
Okay.
All right. So you need to add widget. So let's start with text first. So text is what would appear, right? So say Gopi dashboard. So you can put anything. So you can change the text color. You can change the background color. So it's up to you. So you will see, you know, if you want to change it, this is text color. So I give it something like this. Okay, so add widget. So once you add widget, you will notice, you know, the text will appear here. And it is a small widget, a small square box here. So what you need to do is you need to push it aside. So that means you make it longer. So you can adjust this. Okay. You need to click edit here. And then you move it something like this. So put it like this. Okay. And then click. Okay. So this is just to give the title for your dashboard. Okay, that's the first step. I mean, it's not necessary for you to do this. I'm just showing what are the widgets that you can use. Next widget, we'll add a clock. Okay, so clock. So you have display date or show date. So if it is show date, it will show the date. If you want to hide the date, it's also possible. Okay, you can put time. Again, you can label it. Say I want to change it to. Let's see what happens. So you see this. So it's in black. So you will notice that the widget is being added. Now I want to move this particular widget to here. So, okay, I click this edit. So this particular thing here is actually edit for the entire dashboard. So you click this and then you just move it to here. Make it. So now you have two. Right, so you have the dashboard, you have this. Now, if you want to change something within the widget, you must be in the edit mode and then you click setting here. Right, so assume that I don't want to show the date. So I will hide it and then I update. So you'll notice that the date will disappear. Right? So let's put back, show, and then you put it. So you will see the date. This is your computer clock. Okay, it's your computer clock. Okay, and then you need to click. Now, every time that you want to, add widget, make sure that it is not in edit mode, because if you in edit mode, you cannot add new widget. So you must be in the normal mode. So now let's add a graph that get historical data. Okay, so click again widget. We will add chart. Okay. Now, say we put an historical temperature. That's a title. Okay, the title. Okay, so if you click the type, there are three types: line, area, gauge. So we choose the first one, line. And then line curve, right? Line curve. So line curve, they are straight, they're smooth, there is step line. There's a different. Straight means we will see one by one later. Okay, what is straight, step line, and so on. So straight, line curve. Then you will notice that select devices to be plot. So you need to select the specific device data that you want to plot. Now, okay, for example, kita ada hibiscus, right? So you click the plus sign at hibiscus. Now, when you click the plus sign, you will notice some information about that particular device. And inside the device parameter, you will notice there are humidity, pressure, and temperature. This is what you have actually set it earlier in the hibiscus sense that is the platform is getting. So let's select one first. So how do you select? You just click that particular parameter and you click finalize. And you will notice that that selected parameter will appear here. Right? Now, because we are now creating an historical graph, meaning that it's not real time, so we need to click this, disable real-time data. So when you click this, you will notice this box, select date range. So we select from this morning, so 7, so say from, okay, put 8:30 and then until say 10:30. Okay, you choose the set range, and then here's stream count. Remember, each one would have a stream count, the total number of count that you're sending, right? By default is 100. And if you notice, there is a message here. Set the amount of stream you want to pull into the chart. The more the value, the longer it will take to insert, because it needs to plot the proper data. And you need to be patient for more than 1,000. Maximum that you can plot on that particular chart is only 5,000. Right? Why the limit is 1 is because it will take a lot of your computer resources. It will be very slow in terms of loading all the data stream. That's why we set it as 5,000. So you can change it, but I will leave it as default 100. And then I click confirm. Next, you will see x-axis. So I put there time. Y-axis, I put there, say, temperature. I put like this. There's also something called show chart toolbar. So it is not compulsory, right? Something like this. So you can also enable zoom if you want to. So, but let's put 1 first. And then you create graph. Okay, so this is historical, meaning to say, you will notice the color, everything is by default. So you will notice, from it will take the because we set it from the time, right? It will take only 100 points, right? Maximum 100 points. Even though you set the date range, the time frame, for example, 2 hours, and assuming they have about 1000, it will take the first 100, right? Like this until here. So if you hover, so this is actually straight, right? It is straight chart. So far, okay, okay?
Okay.
Right, good. So let's edit this graph. Okay, edit the graph. So click that edit. Click here. So let's change the line curve to smooth. See what happens. Right, line curve to smooth and update the chart. Right. So it's kind of because it's too many data points, you won't see the smoothness actually, but this is actually smooth. The curves are smooth. So that's what it means by smooth. Okay. Now you can again change it, change it to step line. Right. Let's see what happens. Change the step line. So it's like steps lah, Jenny. So these are the 3 different line chart that you can actually do. Right, so I will put it back. So I like the straight one. Okay. Okay, so this is straight. So ada bucu-bucu. Kalau smooth dia tak ada bucu. Dia smooth curve. So now what we will do is we will add more graphs. Remember, each parameter that you have, for example, you have temperature one, you have humidity one. So you can actually add the graphs for each of the parameters. So you have to click OK. You add widget. Let's add a different chart. Okay, this time, say we use area. Okay, and then we use, say, real time. So we put humidity. Okay, so I still want to use straight. Again, the same process. So once you give the title, you select the type. So I choose area first. Let's choose area first. And then the line curve. So you can choose any one of the 3. Next is click the plus sign. And then select the humidity. Like this. Right, select humidity. Now you finalize. Don't click this because now we want to see real-time data. Okay. And there's something called pre-filled data count. Now, pre-filled data count is that when the graph is loaded, you will see the previous data. That means it's not, for example, you set now it's 11 o'clock. If you set 10 data points, then data streams, pre-filled data count, 10 data count before 11 o'clock will be plotted first. And then every time there is a new data stream that comes into the platform, it will get replaced. So we will notice, we will see that. So let's see, I give 10. So same x-axis, put that time, y-axis, we put the humidity. Okay, I don't click any one of these, so I create chart. So areas is something like this, right? So by default, it will, okay, so this is changed, right? By default, it will have 10. And then when there's a new data stream that comes in, it gets replaced at the end here. For you, it will be faster because you set it at 5 seconds. I set it at 10 seconds. So every 10 seconds, I will see a new data. So far, okay? Did you manage to do this? Let's make this particular chart a bit smaller. So how to do that? Again, need to edit. Okay, so this one, okay, this one, the one, leave it. This one, and make it smaller, like this. Okay, it's too big. So if you make it smaller, what happens is that, okay, I'll show first, right? So click OK. So you will see something like this, right? You scroll like this, humidity real time. So I simply wanted it to be this way, and it can still plot the data. It's just that it will be in this way. Right? So let's add another one. This time, we'll add 2 parameters in one graph. Again, click widget, click chart. So now we put temperature and humidity. Both line chart, straight. Again, okay, so here the difference is, okay, still need to click the plus, but here you need to select 2, right? So they've given you how to do that. Hold down the control for Windows and command for Mac, select multiple option. So humidity is here, temperature is here. So you click this, use the control in the Windows and then click the temperature. So you can add pressure also, but remember, because the scale is, the pressure is about 10,000. So what you will notice is that one is very high, one is at the bottom. So it would not really nice. So usually you want to have multiple parameters. From multiple devices is possible, but in the developer account, not in beginner account. In here, in developer account, the same device, you can choose multiple parameters. So you finalize it. Again, I set a pre-count as 10. X-axis time, y-axis so here you will notice everything got shifted. It's okay. You just need to change a bit. You edit it, change it, so change it. So here you will notice 2 parameters. So the color code is given. For green here, it's the temperature. For the gray here is humidity. So both in the same chart. So you can see that. And you can move on. It's almost flat because the range is so high, so huge. This one is 52, one is, so you need to plot both in the same scale. Right? So that's why you see something like this. So far, okay? All right. So we add one more. Okay, so add another widget. Say chart again. So this time we use this gauge. Right, type gauge. So for type gauge, there are a few. Let me just put the title first, put temperature. See, there's a basic, there's a circular, like this. There is a circular dark, like this. There is a linear like a thermometer, but it's vertical. Okay, linear. So this is a vertical. If you put horizontal, it'll be horizontal like this. Right? And then if it is, if it is analog, you will see something like this. So only for linear, you have vertical and horizontal. Right? So let's choose one, linear. Again, the same thing. We choose this. Particularly, you can select temperature, finalize. You can set the minimum and maximum. So I want to set, 10 as minimum, say about 60 as maximum, and then create. So you will notice this one. Okay. So far, okay, so far. So you will notice that this temperature will actually, okay, so it will change, but it's because the range is so, I need to change the range so that you can better see. Let's change the range. I put this say 20, and then let 50. Okay. Let's update. Okay. So whenever there is a real-time data, see, it get updates. So here get updates, here get updates, here gets update, but here is historical, you don't get updated because it's fixed data. Right? Okay. So let's add another one. This time we add, say, a card. Now a card is just a simple, what to say, like this card here. Okay, it will appear something like this card. Say, for example, limit of pressure. Pressure. This color, I leave it. So viscous. So choose pressure. Label. What's the label for pressure? Is it HPA? I think. Okay, so we can, in fact, upload the background image if you want to. Oh, sorry. Card is only for developer account. Sila, right? So card is for developer account. Then notice that. So we select the widget. The button ni nanti kita akan letak buat dalam masa MQTT nanti. Okay. Yeah. So that's all. You can add more widgets for, say, let's put widget for pressure. Kita tak letak pressure. Pressure. Say, put circular dark. Say, pressure. HPA. Select. So you will see something like this. It's more than okay. So again, I've never said this is no minimum maximum. So that's why you see here a bit weird type of reading, right? So it all depends what chart that you choose for the particular parameters. So far, okay. Any questions? Any questions so far? Before we move on to the next one. Boleh buat tak? All right, good. So I've seen a lot. Now, another feature that we have is that, see, you have created a nice dashboard, but you want to share it to the public or for those who have a link to it, right? So there are two ways that you can do that. One, if you see here, the I here, right? Status private. So here, the other one is status is public. So what's the difference? So when you click it, you will notice this make public. So click the one, right? Again, let me go back. So if you, each dashboard, there's an I and the setting. So click on the I, you will see make public. So click make public and you will see a long URL. Copy that, right? Copy that. And you can actually put it in your a different, so the graph is disabled. Okay, I've not updated yet. So just wait. So you can click update. Right. So now I refresh. I should be able to see the same graph, right? That will appear here. So we need to rearrange again so that it will look nice in one graph, in one page. Okay, so this is what I've created. If you have created something, different graphs and so on, it will all appear here. Yeah, it is real time as well. So those with this public access, of course, they can only view, they can only see it. They cannot edit anything. See, you can notice this one. Every 10 seconds, there's changes in the values. Right? See that? Right. Yeah. So I told you that, there's two ways for you to set, make it public. The other one is when you click the edit here, you will notice, okay, so this is what you will notice. And then you can also put it as make public here, the same thing. Right? And then you update. So you need to share this long URL. It is a long, very long URL that need to be shared now. Let's see, update. All right. So anyone want to share? Public, mungkin saya nak tengok maybe. Share the link kat chat ke? So that I can also display it here. Right. All right. So who's this? Okay. All right, there you go. So this is historical, humidity, temperature. In fact, if you notice this is too big, you can actually adjust it, this space here, make it a bit smaller if you can, so that you don't take this empty space. Because this, sorry, this is considered one widget, but you can make it smaller. All right, good, right, good. I think you got it. All right, thank you. All right, right. I think and another person, Dr. Razali. So let's see Dr. Razali here. All right, cool. Okay, letak switch sudah. Okay, tak apa. Okay, so this is how you will actually display. Okay, for now, this is all the widgets that we have in the platform. Is there anyone else share? Yes. Sharifah. All right, cool. So this is, I assume you only put two data points here. So that's why you see only two in the graph, or three. 1, 2, 3. All right, so this is a pressure. Okay, cool. Right, so then kita ada siapa lagi? Ada lain tak? Tak ada. All right. Okay, so as I mentioned, so for the graph, for the widget, we only have some are not meant for a beginner account. Some are meant for developer account. So then what we will do after the break, we will add on we create a separate dashboard. We add on the button, the slider and switch, and see what is the function of this and how we can make use of this, these widgets. So for your info, we are keep adding new charts, new graphs. So just keep on, of course, whenever there is a new changes, we'll always inform all the users. So for example, we also plan to add new, better charts, graphs and so on. So again, this graph here, this dashboard here, it has sufficient amount of data to be viewed and to be shared. But if you feel that you need lagi canggih, so and all those things, then we need to use a third-party tools. So for that, you need to do two things. Either you extract the data out and then you display it using a third-party tool, ataupun use the HTTP post, that is for developer account. You push it to another server that can use to display the data, right? So there are two modes. But I think this particular charts that we have here is very good enough to be used to display. Right. Any questions so far with this dashboard? If no questions, can we move on? Okay. Okay, good. So far we have covered since morning the data streams, right? So we have noticed that all the data streams being loaded, stored in the platform, manipulation or getting the data, exporting the data, deleting the data, and so on and so forth, right? So that's what we have done, and then the dashboard. So the next thing, let me just, that we need to do. Okay, so let's start with the using third-party tool to do data simulation. Now, remember I mentioned the reason why we want to use data simulation or sending data to the platform, not using the real device, is because sometimes you want to try it out in a different way, simulating a particular device, or you may not have a device to send data to the platform. So you can actually do that. There are few methods. The one is that using internal API. So if you go to your platform under the references, you will notice there's something called API. So click that API. Now, so what is this API? In fact, I assume in your BTech or even in your master's program, there's some section about API, the subject on API, okay, application programming interface. This is a very good way of teaching the students, if you want to, how the API can be used to, manage the data, manage the particular entity, we call it entity, right? So here, as I mentioned, so we are hierarchy based. So we have project, we have application, we have groups and devices, and of course the data. So if you click each one, so you will notice the REST command here: get, post, delete, get, put, get. So, and for each of those, there is a description given. For example, get, return all projects. So when you click get, you will notice this, right? Return, so for get project, so it will give a total description of what it is. Return a list containing all project, and give an example. And if you notice, there's boxes here. So what it means here is that return all the projects, right? Return all the projects under the account. But if you know a particular project ID, or if you know which one is only active, or you know when it was created, or you only want maximum 1 or 2, you can also put that and then try it out. So what happens is that, so when you click try it out, even without giving any information here, you hit the try it out. The API here will go and ask the system, return me all the projects that I have. So here you will notice, when you should see 2, because you only created one is default, one is the one that we created yesterday. So notice debug code now, status 200, numbers found is 5, right? So what are the projects? So project 1, project name is DOA Training, Smart City Training, project details, and so on. So this is just one way of how we can use the APIs. So in fact, for each one of those things, you can also create a project here as well, but we don't recommend it lah. Okay, so maksudnya you can give. Okay, so you can give the project name, active or not, and all those things. You can try it out. It really will create a project. Okay, it will really create projects. So same goes for the others as well. So let me just put one more. Say for I only want maximum, say 3 projects. Assuming that you have so many projects, it will only return. Let me see. Does it return 3? Yeah. So what it shows is that I have 5, total 5, but I get only 3. Project 1, 3, and this. Not 5. So this is how we can make use of this in a command line. So in this case, what happens is that it uses curl. It is already embedded in the platform to use curl to go and call the command. So this is the header. So it's all embedded and tells, okay, this is the link, get project, maximum is only 3, right? So if you use the same one here, curl, if you have, for example, a curl program, right, either in Linux or even in Windows also, sometimes they'll have curl, you copy and paste the same thing, you will get the similar response as this here. Same response. Okay, so this is just an example. So similarly, you can also do that for application. You can do that for groups, right? So get means you get, post means you are actually creating it, delete means you are deleting the particular entity, put is again something like post as well. Okay, so you update. Put means you update a particular group. Or you can, as a ML, you can also create new one as well. Okay, so same devices pun sama. And if you want to explore, you can actually click each one of those and then you see the description of it and how to use it. So everything is given for you to try it out. Now let's go for data. So that's the main point that I want to show. See, in the data stream, same thing, same commands. We have delete, we have get, post. So let's click post. Okay, click post. Here it says, create a data stream by passing necessary information. Okay, necessary information. So how to do that? There's nothing for you to change here, respond content. You just click here, example value, just click here, it get copied here. So you need to change, let me just make it bigger. So you need to change this. Let's use SO2. Kita ada create SO2 kan semalam. Okay, so for me is do something like this. Okay. SO2. So since you are simulating the data. For data, the format is like
excuse me.
Yeah.
Different example value.
Different example value maksudnya? Yang mana ya?
Maksudnya
this value here, you mean?
This is a post, post. Oh,
post. Post.
Post stream.
Post stream, yes.
Okay.
Post stream. So you click this one. So when you click here, it get copied. So let me just delete this. So you click. You just need to click this part. You will notice here. So you just change this to your device developer ID. So don't use Hibiscus. Kita pakai another device that we have created. Okay, so sorry.
So if my hibiscus now
don't use hibiscus.
Wi-Fi. Oh, okay. So stream will not appear.
No, it will appear. It will appear. Hibiscus will still be there. That will be sending. This is we are sending to a different device.
Because I got problem with my Wi-Fi. So
oh, tak apa. Ini tak perlu Wi-Fi. Ini internal.
Tak perlu stream. Okay.
In the platform itself.
Okay.
You are here, right? Are you here, Dr. Daniel? I can't hear.
I cannot find post stream. I only have post apps.
Post apps. Are you in the platform API?
Yeah, API.
Data.
API.
Data.
Sorry, API projects. API project.
No, not projects. Data.
Oh, okay. API.
Click the data. The one I'm showing now.
Okay. Data, right.
Right, data, and then you click post, and you will notice this.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Okay, no, it's okay. So here, okay, so if you click this, it will get copied and put it here in the body. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
So you need to change this. Kita pakai SO2 lah. Okay, we have created this yesterday. So we use SO2, the device developer ID. Now for data stream, this is the format there. And then value. Something like this. Copy this. So I will share that in the chat. Okay. So this is what to be inside the curly bracket. Okay, inside there. Right. So what you can do is that make sure you use SO2, don't use hibiscus. Nanti dia akan conflict pula data. It won't, I mean, there's no error, it's just that the next time that hibiscus sends, nanti in the graph that you have created, for a short period of time, it will not appear. Okay, because the data format is different. So here, and then you click try it out. Now, when you click try it out, what happens is that it uses again the curl command to post it. Data stream, a stream has been created. So how to know whether the stream is created? You go back to your stream. So let me open a different browser. New tab. So you notice here, right? So this one. Can you get this? Okay, so let me add another one, say 40. All right, so I tried out. So if you did not get this, there's something is wrong with your code here. So I should get this one. Yeah, 40.
But data shows null.
Null. Did you put this? Did you put this? The one that I shared in the chat?
Oh, hold on.
Okay, is that okay? If you notice, right, assuming that I missed out something like this. So when I try it out, what happens is that I'll get an error. Error from response from the server. saying that, I mean, it won't show what is the error, but it's an error. So we need to go back and check, or what is the error with this code, right? Okay, this one. So I did not do the close the quotation like this. So now I put it, say 20, any values. So I try it out. So the data will appear here. So this is actually one way of sending data to the platform. Is it okay?
Macam simulate lah, di simulate balik.
Yeah, simulate balik. Simulate balik. Now why, I mean, the reason why I'm showing this, because nanti kita can pakai the way it's being shown here in MQTT Hive and also in Postman also. Right? Okay, so you can also get the stream. In fact, whatever that get, post, delete, and all those things is actually a command that you can use using a command line interpreter. Okay, it's a third-party command line interpreter. Use it with the same method that is being given, and you can either retrieve it, you can post it, you can delete it, using, of course, the certain commands. They must, API key must be there, the device developer ID must be there, and so on. So again, if you want to retrieve data stream, of course, just now we use the interface to download it, but using the API is also possible. Go get streams. I only want to get 10 streams. I don't want that many. So I try it out. So I'll get the 10 streams here. Notice here, so it's 10 streams. And I can actually specify here which device developer ID that I want that the data, not all, but only that particular device developer ID. Maximum is the maximum number of streams that I want. Order is either ascending or descending. Okay, so there are other parameters as well. So far, okay? Can follow?
Dr. Kavi,
yes.
How is it used in real life, I mean, real situations?
So this is more towards education purpose. What we are doing here is that we're trying to simulate whether whatever command that we have given is correct or not. So for example, right, you click here and all those things, and you can just simply copy this, the body of this, and use it in some code. But again, in the one that Nazrin showed earlier, there's a certain syntax that you need to follow. This is just practically simulating. It's not in real use cases. For education purposes, yes, it's very useful. And in some cases, assuming that you do not have device, so you can just replicate this multiple times. You try it out, so it will appear, and then you can use the same data to plot a graph, for example, before you move on to the real device. So these are some of the features within the platform. Is it okay? So can we move on? Okay, so have you all installed or downloaded Postman? I've given the link yesterday. Anyone? Have you all downloaded Postman? Okay, good. Right, good. For those who have not, let me just give another time to download. So you can download the Postman. So Postman will look something like this. Let me explain what is Postman. And it is a very powerful tool to analyze the size of the data stream that you are sending, the time it takes for you to send the data, and so on and so forth, right? So before that, let me just explain a bit. Postman. Yeah, there's a slides in the, share the slides. Okay. Okay, so Postman is actually a third-party application simply to send, to receive data to Favoriot IoT middleware, platform. Not only Favoriot IoT platform, but also to other platforms out there. And the thing, the good thing about Postman is that you can actually create multiple commands and you can execute it at one go. So that is one of the reasons why Postman is kind of a powerful. So you can simulate how many times per second. You can stream, say, 10 streams per second, 20 streams per second. So you can do all that kind of settings in the Postman. It's actually a Google Chrome app, right? And it has which interacts with HTTP. It is a very good GUI. It's very simple to use GUI for requests and also to get response. So we will use both these shortly, how and what we can do with this type of data. They have several endpoints to help you integrate Postman with your development tool chain. So it's good to integrate it with your development tool chain. So later on, so I will show this. So there are a few sections. Not so sure what is the latest version. Tapi the basic one is that on the left-hand side, you will see, the top one, you will see the header where you see new, import, runner, workspace, and so on. And then you will notice there's a site, the history and collection. So all the transactions, all the execution that you do, they all get copied here, and you can have a collection of those commands. And number 3 is a builder section where you configure the Postman to send the data. And number 4 is the response that you would get every time that you send the data. Right, so this is the history, the collection. So you can get, the date, historical data. So macam web browser lah. So it keeps tracks of all the history. Collection means you can keep the history in certain format, certain folder, same macam web browser, okay, same format. So for example, favorite, so you have one, you have your internal UTHM, maybe another one, and so on. All right, so I'll skip this. So let's go straight to the account. Right. Let's go straight to here. Now, can you open this? Let's create one.
I'm not able to open the app. Can you help me?
Did you download it?
Yeah.
Or you can also use the web base also.
Just hold on, I share my screen.
Yeah, sure.
I'm here now. Which one?
Postman content. I don't know. No, I think you downloaded the wrong copy, I think.
What is it?
Yeah. Go back to that the download the page.
Hold on. Share, is it?
Hold on. Are you sharing?
The one is for MacBook.
Oh, that's one for MacBook. So you need to see below there, there's a 32 and 64. Can you see that?
Below. Desktop 18.
Below.
This one.
The
that one
64.
also can.
I think yours should be 64. Just click the X. No.
Windows.
Windows. The second one.
Yes, 64.
Yes. Sorry, by default, the download is actually for Mac. I don't know why they do that. For Windows, dia letak kecil kat bawah. Dia anak tirikan. Okay.
It's a zip file. Doing contents, eh?
Can you?
This one is it? Setup.
Can't see. You are still on the download. I mean the page. Yeah, the setups. You should see the setup and then click.
I tried to install, but ada error. Dia kata installation fail.
Installation fail. Boleh pakai the web base tak?
Web base,
Dia ada web base juga, web version. But you need to create an account. Sama lah. You can just create an account.
Web base that means kena sign up lah kan?
Yeah. Boleh ke? Yeah. For the web one, so first time it will show. Let me just share the screen there. Yeah, so you will notice that this for web it will be something like this. So once you log in, so you will notice that get started with Postman. There are a few things here, so you just can start with something new. So when you create new, you will notice this one. So in fact, as I said, Postman is a very powerful tool. So you can use for many things, right? Just to debug your WebSocket connection, save collection, no workspace. You can create a mock server to, for development purposes, to monitor certain things, API documentation. So we use HTTP request, right? So we use HTTP request like this. So you will have the same look, same for the Postman, same. Okay, macam ni, sama. In fact, mine is actually exact copy, so that's why the collection is also the same. Is it okay? Boleh ke?
Dia kat workspace ke?
Yes. Create new just now. If you click home, at home, you create new and click HTTP request. Okay, so can we move on?
Okay, carry on, person.
All right. So it is actually the same URL. So where to find this information, the basic information that you need to provide is all in the documentation section in the Favoriot platform. Okay, so everything is there. So for example, enter. So what we are trying to do is click this plus button here. That means when you click this, you will get this untitled request. So if you want, okay, so this is untitled. We are going to post data. So you click post and you need to get the URL. So what URL that you want to use? Anyone? Which URL for post data using REST? Anyone want to try? No? You have to put in the chat. Yes, exactly. So it is this, right? So you can just put this, but you need to put the entire command here. /v2/streams in this case, right? Post like this. Okay, so you just need to add at the end again v2/streams. So that's the first one. Right. The second thing is you need to click the header. So you can ignore all the other parts first. You don't need parameters for now, okay? But if you use, for example, get, there are various parameters, right? The similar thing that I've shown earlier, let me just show again. This, right? Assuming that I want to get, right? So there are some parameters. So these are parameters. You see here, parameters. So it's actually parameters here. Okay, so we don't touch that yet, but let's move to the header. So you need to provide two important fields. One is the content type. So when you, in the key here, when you type content, there's a lot of content, dash MD5 length. So you select the content type. And then here, value. So you will notice application/atom and all those things, JSON. So we'll be using JSON because the format that the Favoriot platform supports is application JSON format. The other key is your API key. Now, if you click API, this X-API, so don't use that. you need to type in API key like this. It's one API key. Now, where to get your API key? I think you know where to get it. So we have shared that. So for me, here. So the API key, copy the API key, and then I put it here in the value section. Done. So we have actually set the API key in the header. Yeah. Sorry?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah. So the first one is that we select here post. Okay, because we are sending the data to the platform. Second thing is that this thing, so you need to put it in the URL that you are going to send. Right? So the URL I've shared here. Next is click the header, and you need to provide two header values. Content, this is compulsory, content type and API key. So how to get the content type? So for here, you can just type content, and then a list would appear. Select, you need to select content type. In the value section, if you type application, it's a list, so select application JSON. Same for the API key. For API key, there is one, but don't use that. So when you type API, there's something called x-API-key. Don't use that. You need to type API key like this. So this API key is your read-write API key. This one in your account. Copy it and put it here. Next, we go to which device that we are sending and what data that we are sending. Right, body, click raw. So the format is something similar to earlier, right? So you can either, the easiest, let me just show, you go to the, just now, right? In the post, so you will notice this. So you can just copy this as it is, and then you can paste it here. There you go. So you must have the device developer ID. That means which device that you are sending the data to, and what is the data that you are sending. So assuming that you want to send more, you can just add something like this. Say humidity. Like this. So again, remember the comma if you have multiple parameters. If only one, no need comma. So far, okay? So you can try it out. So it's click send. So you will get a response. So in the response, you will notice a stream is created. Same response that I've shown in the platform API. So how to know whether the data is sent or not? Go back to the platform. Okay. There you go. So this is what I've just sent. Okay. Now, one good thing about this Postman is, see, there is of course created. If you look at the time, if you hover over the time here, it will show you in detail, but this is good for you want to analyze certain things, right? How fast the transactions and so on. So here you say socket initialization 11.82 millisecond. DNS lookup, because we give the API v2, so you need to change it to DNS. So that takes about 36 milliseconds. TCP handshake, and because we use HTTPS, in fact, IoT platform runs on HTTPS, there is a SSL handshake. Take a quite considerable amount of time, and then it starts the transfer 88.3, and then the download. So the total time taken, right, is 267 milliseconds. It's less than a second. So the same thing, assuming that you add more, katakan kita letak. Of course, every time that you send this, the response or the time taken is slightly different. That depends on your network connectivity and so on. Again, the same thing. If you notice the size, there's a header, 430 bytes, and body is 66 bytes. So let's add more, see what happens. Sorry. So I've added another 2 more. So you have 4 parameters here. So I click send. So see the difference. It may not be the same. Let's see. Okay. So not much different. The size of the body still, because it's still considered within that 66 bytes, right? But then the time taken is slightly different. It changes, right? Now, if you notice at the platform, okay, so we have CO and all those different parameters. Any questions so far? So you may ask, so what happens, say, assume I missed out something. I missed out this. The same thing. So it will give an error, unexpected token. So there's something wrong. So you need to, in fact, here also they will show the error here. It underlines the error. Okay, so you see bad requests also. So any questions so far? Okay. We can also get data. I've actually prepared one. Let's see which one is this. I discuss. Yeah. So assuming to get data, okay, I just explain it. I can try it out later. The same thing. You need to put until the stream here, right? Stream. You need to click the get, but you need to add more. There's no body. It's just headers. Headers is the same header, but you need to add the parameters. Now, where to get these parameters? Again, as I showed earlier, see get stream right under the data section. Now you see here, there's a device developer. It must be the same. The key in the parameters is device developer ID. So you need to give which device developer ID that you want to retrieve the data. Created at all, you can put all those things, right? Or say I want to get 10. You will notice here will change, right? Again, of course, you need to give your content type and API key here. So once you set that, what happens when you send? Now you will notice numbers found. Oh, I think the maximum doesn't work here. Never mind. Maximum 10. Sorry, it's only 10, but the total numbers is 1,894 for that particular device. Numbers found, but because I asked only 10, it will give me 10 data. Okay, the latest 10 data. And what do you do with this? Well, you can do like what Nazrin mentioned earlier. When you download the data in that CSV JSON format, the same thing that we will show here. Okay, so you can save the response as a file, and you can save it in the CSV or JSON format. So this is actually one way of how you can actually retrieve the data out, right? If you don't want to, if you also want to store it somewhere else, this is one of the way. Okay, so you can see this. So in fact, you can add other keys as well. Let's see if we can add, what other keys do we have? All the same. This is created as exact timestamp, so we won't have the exact timestamp. Okay, so you can apply this not only for data, but also for other devices as well. The same thing. Whatever that I've shown in the API can also be replicated and used here. Okay, so far? My Postman did not open. We'll try. No, Mr. Rajendran, if you can't open, try the web-based. The one that I've shown. Let me just show again.
Okay.
There's something called Web Postman. You need to create an account. So let me just Postman. So you type Web Postman, the web application. Because I've already signed in, so it will show back the same one. You need to sign up first, and then it will come to here. Right? You click home, and then you can get the same setting that I've shown in the app Postman. Okay. Any other questions before we break for lunch? We'll have to practice more. Yes, definitely. What I've shown is just one example. There are so many other features within Postman. You need to explore to get familiar with it, but this is the simplest one that you can make use of. Okay. Maybe after lunch, I will go to MQTT. There's another tool also, it's called RecBin. So if you have time, you can also try that out. Same thing, RecBin. So let me just show quickly the format of it. It's a quick one. It's called RecBin. So you type RecBin, it's a web-based thing, same format. So you need to provide the URL here, and then the header. But here you need to type in, for example, content dash type equals to application slash, and then API key. So you need to copy and paste the API key here. So that is the header, and then the content. Sorry, either in this format, so you can just key in, or you can put a raw data as well. I think content or raw. Yeah, content. So you put it here in JSON format. You provide the URL that I've shown earlier, and you can send it. The same thing, right? This is again a different tool that you can use to simulate the data. But I recommend in the long run, if you want to use it for, analyze the data, to do a mock server, to do multiple sending of data, use Postman. It's a very, very powerful tool to use. Okay. So if there's no questions, I assume that, oh, sorry, I've typed the rec bin, but I've typed to the, it's called rec bin. Okay. I assume all of you are following. So let me just recap what we will do after the break. We will continue with MQTT, right? In MQTT, I will explain what is MQTT, what is the function, or how it operates. And then we will do two modes, two parts. One is that use MQTT Hive client. It's a web-based, just to get the feel of it, to simulate the data. And then after that, we will go to the coding, how to change the code in the Hibiscus Sense to use MQTT to send the data to the platform. Okay, so if there's no question, can we break now, and we will back at 2 p.m. Boleh ya?
Okay.
All right. Is there? If not, okay, good. Good. So we will be to the last part of the training for today, right? So have a nice lunch. See you all shortly after this at 2. Now, this is the last leg for the training. So we will focus on MQTT and 2 parts, as I mentioned before the break. By the way, is everyone here, right? So we can start the session. I've seen someone has entered, someone has responded. Okay. Dr. Daniel, are you here? Or? Dr. Razali? Tak ada lagi. Oh, Dr. Razali is here. Okay. Dr. Daniel is here. Okay, so then we can start then. Okay, sorry. So what I'm saying is that in this session, so we will focus on 2 parts. One is that how we can actually try to understand the functionalities of MQTT by first simulating the MQTT using a third-party tool, try to get familiarized how it works, what command that we need to use, and so on, before we go into the coding itself. Right. But before that, let me explain about MQTT. Let me just share the screen. All right. Okay. Now, MQTT, something similar to CoApp, is just another communication protocol that usually used in Internet of Things solutions, specifically in the devices side. It is an ISO standard, so you can actually get the detailed documentation, so which is the ISO IEC PRF 20922. In fact, there is also a site that explains all the details of the MQTT. Now, MQTT stands for message queuing, telemetry transport. So the word telemetry itself is meant for resource limited devices. Telemetry, right? Telemetry means sending data from one to another. It uses a simple messaging protocol, which I mentioned earlier. It's designed for constrained devices with low bandwidth. Now, having said that, it can also be used for high bandwidth as well, because the MQTT, the data, the support is huge. It could be for small devices, a small bandwidth. It could also accommodate for high bandwidth for normal types of devices as well. So that is the reason why it is meant to be for constrained devices, also for other devices. So to understand MQTT, they need to understand the basic concept of it, which consists of 4 components. So I'll explain one by one, the next section. So the 4 components are, first is called publish and subscribe. So this is what MQTT for. You need to publish the data, you need to subscribe to the particular data or topic. Next, we have message. The message here means is that what is the content that you're going to share or you're going to read from a particular topic. Next is the topic itself, and then the broker. So these are, if you talk about MQTT, these are the 4 main components within MQTT. Now, how does it operate? So the fundamental thing is very simple. If you have 2 devices, say you have device 1. So assuming that you have device 1 and you have another device 2, one could be publishing a topic. So device 1 publishes on a topic. So what it means, publishes on a topic, means there's a topic that is created and you put data on that particular topic, right? So that is publishes on a topic. And device 2 can actually subscribe to the same topic, assuming I put topic as training -favorite, right? So device 1 create a topic called training /favorite. So device 2 can also must subscribe to the same topic in order to receive the message. See, device 2 is subscribed to the same topic as device 1 is publishing. So device 2 receives the message. So this is the fundamental understanding of how the publisher and subscriber works. Now, the next question is, can a same device publish and subscribe? Yes, it can. You can publish to as many topics, you can subscribe to as many topics, right? You must handle it properly in the program, how you want to handle the messages that you have subscribed to that particular topics. Okay, so there's no limitation. It's just that the more topics that you subscribe, the more processing, the more memory management that is required for that particular topics. So we will look into this later, how Hibiscus Sense will publish data, at the same time will listen to a particular topic so that you can actually configure the messages that it receives. Now, messages, so just now is publish, subscribe. Now, let's look into the messages. Now, messages are information that you want to exchange, right, between your devices. Topics, so messages, for example, it could be sending control, turn on and off, that is messages. Or it could be the same thing that we have done earlier, getting the all the temperature, humidity, pressure, and all those things. So there's also message. So messages is whatever that you want to convey, that you want to pass on to the next level. So that is called messages. The content, the body, right? Topics are the way you register interest for incoming messages, or it could be for outgoing messages as well. topics are case sensitive. So there are various levels of topic, right? So it could be the home, the highest level, and then there's a topic, the second level. So how do you separate them is through this separator. So for example, you have a home / office / lamp here. So for the lamp here, what it means is that you can send specific code for this particular topic. The same thing, home, office, say, / fan, for example. So these are all topics. Remember, topics in MQTT are very, it's case sensitive. Case sensitive, capital M and capital H and H are two separate topic level. So two different words. So that is important to notice. Next is that MQTT topic and how it operates. Assuming that we have a device, right? So this is device that publishes on and off message on the home, office, lamp topic. So this is the topic, home, office, lamp, right? This is the topic. And on top of this, the device publishes the message either on or off, either one. So, and then you have an MQTT client here. So we can think of this MQTT client as a subscriber, right? It could be your mobile phone, it could be your desktop, anything that subscribe, we call it as a client. So you have a device here that controls a lamp. So this particular device, in this example, it is attached to a light bulb, for example, LED. Now, the ESP32, assuming this is ESP32, is subscribed to the topic, to this particular topic. So when a message is published, so the message say, for example, on is published on this topic, the subscriber will receive the message stating that turn it on. And then you need to program it such that what to do with that particular message. Of course, if it is on, I turn it on. If it is off, I turn it off. So this is how you can send control to those devices, to actuators, to do some action. And this is the simplest action that I can actually give an example. So it could be many other things. As I mentioned, for example, you want to turn on the fan, you want to increase the temperature of the air condition, and so on. So these are some of the ways that you can actually do. Now, one of the important parts in MQTT is called a broker, and it is very, very crucial role that it plays. Broker is kind of a server. It is such a server responsible for receiving all messages, filtering the messages, decide who is interested in them, and then publish the message to all subscribed clients. So it keeps track, the broker keeps track all the devices that's connected to that MQTT, right? It keeps track of all those topics. And for each topic, it will know who are the publisher, who are the subscriber, and it will filter out and move or forward the data to the respective subscriber when there's a data to it. So it acts as both ways. Receive, sees the data, which topic it is, and then who are the subscriber for this topic, and then push the data to them. So this is a broker. Now, a broker can be standalone, meaning to say that you can run an MQTT broker on its own, on a server. Set up a server. There are a lot of MQTTs system out there. You can open source, you can download and install it. So MQTT broker without this broker, you cannot actually run, we cannot use MQTT. Now in Favoriot, we have incorporated in Favoriot MQTT broker. Now what the broker will do is that extra thing, right? So when a publisher, a device sends data to the platform. So in the platform, in Favoriot platform, remember yesterday I've shown the architecture of the platform. There are many components. So one component of it is the MQTT broker. Now, when the data comes to the platform, specifically for MQTT, so how to differentiate? Using the port number that I will show that port number later. Okay, so when device sends data to MQTT, the MQTT broker will keep track of all those subscribers and all those things. And it actually pushes the data to the subscriber. Publish the data, push the data to the subscriber. At the same time, the broker will also store or push the data to be stored in the internal Favoriot platform. That means the storage. So that's how you can see the data that will be displayed in the subscriber. As well, the same data is also will be stored in the platform where you can see in the data stream section. So this is how the operation of MQTT with platform, with Favoriot platform. Now we will be doing few things. So this is just an overview. So here we have Hibiscus Sense sensor device. Of course, we use connectivity. The first step, of course, we will do this, right? So we will use Hive MQ client. So I will give the link after this. The MQTT, sorry, the sensor device here will publish all the data that we have actually configured earlier, plus the few more data that we will be configuring. Send the data or publish it to Favoriot platform. At the same time, we will also see how the Hibiscus Sense subscribe to a particular topic and how we can actually receive command from when we click button, when we slide the slider, or when we use the switch in the dashboard, okay, or when we publish it using Hive MQTT, right? So publish, subscribe. So as I said earlier, a particular device can do both. They can publish, they can subscribe. Okay, of course, you need to publish to a topic, subscribe to a different topic that you want to listen to. So that's how it is. So far, any questions?
So basically, Hive MQ is a function as what? Is it
Yang mana?
Hive MQ?
Oh, okay. Hive MQ ni is macam simulator, macam Postman tadi tu.
Oh, okay.
So we will be using Hive MQ web-based. Just to understand the the usual architecture, what is required and so on. So we will do this after this. All right. So what to do, right? So I will just give me a minute. Let me just open up the page. This is Hive MQTT. I will share the link in the chat. So you click this link. So when you click the link, by default, there's what was it? Let me just refresh it and see. Yeah, so you will see broker mqtt dashboard.com, port number, client ID, Okay, so these are some of the fields that is required. So now we need to change this. Now change this to what, right? We go step by step, this one. So for host, you type in mqtt.favoriot.com. For port number, we will be using 3000. Now you may be wondering, so how to remember all those things, right? So don't worry. So if assuming that you forget, this host, this port, of course you can always refer to the documentation. But also, if you look at the tutorial section, okay, in the Favoriot documentation, you click the MQTT. Okay, click MQTT. So you will notice here, let me make it bigger. Right. Okay, if you notice here, there is a host MQTT. You must, because we are using a web base, it's a web socket which is 3000. Now by default, MQTT, all MQTT brokers is 2 ports. One is the standard port, which is 1883, and then for secure connectivity using TLS, they use 8883. So this is the standard ports in MQTT, right? It is best to use the predefined port as been shown here. So because we use a socket, so I mean web socket, so kita type yang ini. All right. So let's do that. Okay, for client ID, you can leave it. I don't make any changes. It's just a default name. Now for username and password, for both, we use our API key. Okay, we use our API key, our read-write API key. So we go to platform, our, the API key that we have, copy that, paste it in the username, same thing, paste it in the password. The rest all keep it as it is. And then you click connect. You should see that it is connected. So far, okay? Anyone have issues connecting? So what this means is you are now connected to a Favoriot IoT platform, a Favoriot broker, basically, MQTT broker. Any issues so far?
Dr. Kopi, I punya fail.
Fail, eh?
Connect fail.
Connect fail. Anyone else has issues? Can you try again? Say you close the browser and sometimes it does happen. Try to close the browser and click again. How about the others? Anyone issues? It does happen sometimes. Mine, okay.
The host is mqtt.favoriot.com.
Yes.
So the port is
3000.
3000.
Yeah.
Okay. The client ID. Changing.
Username will be?
Username and password is your read-write API key. This one.
Same.
Okay. Yeah, we use read-write API key.
Connect fail.
Fail again.
Fail again. But connect.
Connect fail but connect. Ini green color.
No, the red color.
But that means it's not connected yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you share the cannot connect? All right. Can you share your screen maybe? You can see what's
Okay.
Connect fail.
Device connect.
Device connect.
Okay, all right.
So we can see the device connection or not dekat sini kan?
No, itu tak ada apa, itu tak ada apa. Itu lain, itu lain. Don't see that. It's
Okay.
different. Okay. So username and password the same read-write API key, ya? The long API key itu kan?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So try to connect. Let's see. Okay, I'll connect.
So I try to.
Yeah. Bad connect, return code, connection refused. I think use access token.
Sekejap, saya nak beritahu lah. Untuk
Access
yang
token.
fail to connect, boleh tak bagi user ID kat saya?
User ID yang mana?
Bagi user ID apa tu? Platform tu. Yang kita login tu, itu user ID kan? Bagi dekat, saya letak kat chat je. Jadi saya add.
There's something missing in the broker. Okay. So those who have issues, right? Bagi user ID. Your user ID is Zarina Tukiran kan?
Yeah, betul.
How about the others? Anyone else has issue?
This is user ID for
Yeah,
Favoriot.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Rajendran, same issue?
Still problem, just a minute.
Yeah, you can give your user ID, please.
User ID Rajendarshan.
Yeah, can you type it in the chat, please?
Okay, just a minute.
Okay. Dr. Daniel also issue, all right. Ramai lah. Or should we use access token as well?
Ya, kalau access token dia tak ada isu ni lah. Apa tadi saya add dulu.
Tak apa, you add dulu. Okay, so we wait for Nachin to add the API keys in the system. Puan Sharifah. Yeah, your user ID is not your name, the one you log in to the platform, that user ID.
Yes, right.
So you, okay. All right, thanks.
Do you want the password? No.
No.
Boleh try?
Semua ke?
Okay.
Connect eh?
Okay, connect.
Yeah, connect.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
What did you do?
No, this is
broker not install your credential.
Oh.
Yeah.
So all okay so far?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So the next thing that we will do is we will add, so I mentioned here access token ataupun stream, right? We will try to publish data to Favoriot platform. So now it's connected. We will publish. So how do we publish? So you see here access token. Now go and get, don't use Hibiscus. We will get, say, SO2, SO lah. Ada device SO kan?
SO.
Yes, SO2.
Okay, SO2 ke SO, whatever device yang kita create semalam tu. Let me see what device I have. Yeah, SO2. So get the access token.
Topic is SO2, is it?
No. You need to find the access token for SO2 device, right? So we click this.
See which one? The
access token. So you go to device, you will see in the view section, there's access token.
view section.
Get it? This one.
Just a minute, just a minute.
Yeah. View. So click the access token. So those who have got it, so you just paste it at the topic.
Okay.
You'll see something like this, and then you do version 2 streams.
Should we replace the topic?
Yes, topic, replace it. Replace it with this format.
Okay.
Now,
why are we doing this?
Yeah.
Why we are replacing the topic with the...
Okay, see what happens is that in MQTT, the topic that we are publishing, we need to use the specific device. So we are not using device ID. So the topic is, I mean, this is a format that we have built in the platform. Because you're sending data to a particular device, in this case, SO2 device. So we need to make sure that it is intended for that particular device, right? So it is this format. So we are publishing to that format, but again, at the same time, the topic, you can, later on, I will show you that you can listen to the topic. Okay, you can listen, you can subscribe to the topic to receive the data. After this, I will show it to you. Okay, so because the topic is the important part in MQTT, you want to publish on a topic, you want to subscribe to the topic, right? The next thing is that in the message, you do this thing. Okay, let me just do it for you, and then you can copy it. Device developer ID. So now when you do this device developer ID, server would know that okay, this device developer ID is for SO2, right? SO2. This one, SO2, this one. Picture, and then the data. I will just give me a minute. I will share this as well in the. So, what do you want to send? So we are simulating, say, temperature. Okay, put there 34, and then close bracket, and then close bracket. So, copy. So I will share in the chat. So you just need to replace this part with your user ID. So now there's two things here. Topics, again, is a channel, right? The channel that you are sending the data to. The message is where the platform will take it, will see, oh, okay, this device developer ID is meant for this particular device. And what is the data? This data. So that's what it means. Right. Now, once you have done this, you can actually click publish. You won't see anything here. Nothing happens. But if everything is correct, you should be able to see the data in the platform. Hold on. Okay, this one. Can you see that? Do you manage to do that? So say assuming that I want to get, say, another set, so I just publish it. You won't get any messages here, but the data is stored in the platform. There you go. Okay. So this is actually the first step of us.
Now we start publishing, is it?
Click publish, click publish. Click publish, and you should be able to see your data in the platform. You go to the data stream.
Data stream.
Go to data stream. you should be able to see the data.
Macam tak ada.
Macam tak ada. Not available to.
What about the QoIS 0, is it?
No, that one is okay. Doesn't matter. So just put keywords 0. Make sure this
device ID to your device ID.
Your device ID, not mine. Ini saya punya. So yours will be SO or SO2, I think. I'm not so sure. This one streams, SO2 streams. So this one, access token v2 streams must be correct. You must have access token /v2/streams. Yang ini, device developer ID must be your name, your device developer ID, the data in this format. It should, by right publish, get it. Okay. Yang tak dapat tu, can you, maybe you want to share your screen? Let's see what's happening.
Tak dapat.
Okay. Can you share your screen? Let's see if the format is correct or not.
Okay.
So where's the MQTT?
So this is MQTT.
So that is your access token, yeah?
Yeah. Access token is from the device, the SO2, and then where is it? Sebentar,
Yang hujung kat view sana tu?
hujung dekat sini kan?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the access token. Copy.
Right. No, you need to add. Okay, I think you missed the thing. Now you need to add at the back, at the end of the access token. Is that the last, the end?
Yeah, this is the end.
Okay, you need to add backslash. Ada dalam chat. Ada dalam. No. Sorry, not backslash. Backslash pula. Slash. Okay. V2. V2 slash streams. Yeah, so you need to do this. Yeah, you should be able to send now. Okay, tengok dalam platform data. Should be there. There you go.
Default.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Right. Anyone else has issue? If you're connected, yeah.
Still haven't got it. Wait, let me check. You have to add backslash.
Slash, not backslash, slash.
Oh, slash.
The code is given in the chat. Someone has posted it. I've also, okay. So access token.
Access token /v2/streams.
Yeah.
Sorry, I share my.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, got it.
Got it? All right, good. Tadi siapa Dr. Daniel ya?
Maybe my password. Password.
Password yang mana ya? The API key yang you pakai itu sama, username, user ID dengan password.
Oh.
The same one.
Username dengan my own password.
No. Yeah, in MQTT, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you must use the API key as your user ID as well as your password. The same thing.
Oh, okay.
Same thing. Yeah, long API key.
I'm using my password. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Can you help me?
Yes.
I show my screen.
Yeah, please.
Right.
Okay, you're connected. V2.
I will copy the access token and add the V2.
Okay, I see there. After the, hold on. Let me see. Okay, streams. Okay. Yeah, itu access token ya? For the device, SO2?
Yes.
Okay, device developer ID. Should be there. Yeah, can you publish?
Right.
In the platform?
Okay, no, nothing. I already tried for a few
few times, is it?
and then I'll copy the information
Okay.
from here.
So let's see. Okay, let's see the access token again.
This one, right?
So yeah.
Okay, copy this one.
Right.
This one.
Yeah.
All right, and then replace once again here.
Yeah. So you can replace.
Right.
Okay, go to the end. Move the cursor to the next. The
Publish.
V2 and V2. No, the same topic though.
Right.
Just want to see the
V2
streams. Okay. Device developer ID SO2. That is comma, right? Before the data?
Before the data, this one?
No, before the data.
Before data here?
Yang tu comma kan?
Yes. Suppose no comma?
No, it is correct. No, we can't see the. Strange. Okay. All right. Good. Thanks. Can we go back to platform devices?
Devices.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. That's really strange. Okay, let's do one more thing. Let's do a different device access token for different device. So let's say we take Ken light intensity. Yeah.
Intensity. Okay, it's access token. So replace.
Usually.
Here and the device name. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So publish, right?
Yeah.
Tak ada. Ada peer here.
Boleh ni tak? Betul? pergi dekat ni apa tu, stream punya selection yang atas tu kan ada boleh tengok spesifik ni kan, tekan all.
This one.
Sebab tengok data macam laju sangat ni.
No result.
Memang tak masuk.
Sorry.
Movement ke?
Movement. Like I think no result.
Memang tak masuk lah.
Tu this one the previous.
Tadi punya.
The previous one. Only before break tadi, before lunch.
First time jadi ni.
Yeah, I've seen this issues before. Anyone has similar issues?
I already tried several times, but still same.
Let's do one more round. Let's disconnect and the MQTT too. Let's try to connect again and see.
This one, so means that I need to.
No, you go to click the connected, the bawah connected to. Yeah, you disconnect it.
Disconnect first.
Itu host tu. Host tu. They're sending to. I don't know what host is.
Yeah, broken ni memang wujud tau. Dia memang wujud.
Oh, is it? Okay.
And then username password.
I change nothing.
Oh, you need to change.
I change nothing.
Okay. So if you see my this one, you need to change to mqtt.favoriot.com.
Okay, right.
mqtt.favoriot IoT.com. Port tu 3000. Port 3000. Now should be okay. Connect.
Right.
All right. So you can try and you can see the.
Patut masuk lah.
Suppose that, right?
Suppose there you go.
Okay. My mistake. All right, thank you.
Ya, kan ada masalah pula. Okay, so is everyone okay? Okay, let me share the screen.
Satu belum complete.
Now, if you notice, we only send the data to the platform. So let's see what happens if you subscribe. There are few things that you can subscribe to. As I mentioned, by default, favorite platform already has kind of a topic. Now, to know the status of the data that you send, you give your device access token, macam tadi tu, ini, right? Sorry, the topic tadi, /v2/stream/status. So what we do now is, let me just show to you. So we have this topic, right? So you add. So before that, let's copy this. So make it easier. Copy the entire topic. Okay, copy. And then you click add new topic subscription. Under this topic, you replace this with this. And then you add another one called status. Get it? Then click subscribe. Get it or not?
Okay.
Copy this entire thing, right? Let me repeat again. Copy the entire topic that you have just sent. Okay, let me just delete this. Add. So I will see this. v2/stream/status. Must add status, subscribe. Now, let's see what happens when you actually publish a new data. So you should get this. So what happens is that you want to know whether the stream has been successful. It's just an example. It's just an example. Whether the stream that you are sending from here to the platform is successful or not. So this is what it says. Message has been created and you are actually subscribing to that particular topic for the device specific. Okay, so it's basically, it's not internal, it's not that you publish here automatically comes here. No, it goes all the way to the platform, the broker then pushes back to the topic here. That's what it means. So assuming that I add another topic, say for example, one of your topic, right? So I will also get the same message here. Okay, so let me do, so far okay?
Can you do that again? Let me see.
Okay, so let me just delete this. So copy this entire topic. Click add new subscription. So you copy and paste it here. So you will see something like this. You add status like this. Slash after the streams slash status.
Slash status.
Okay, you subscribe, and then you just click the your publish. So you will get the. So now you
publish again.
Pardon? You publish to get that status. Boleh ke? Anyone has issues?
I'm getting messages.
Yeah, this one, right? Something like this.
Come again? Where is it?
No, as I've shown in the
green color, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This message. Debug code null status code 20150 message a stream created.
Okay, I'm okay. This
Okay.
all you put in your slide or your notes?
Yes, it's in the slides. Yeah. Okay. Now let's subscribe to the same topic. See what will happen. Okay, like this. So to receive data, the one you published here, you add one more. So you can delete this. So you don't want to have repeated. You can leave it. You just want to see, but you can leave it. Right. So let's see. Add new topic. This one. The same topic that you published, you subscribe to it. So now you will notice if you didn't delete the earlier one, it will still be there. Now try to publish and see what happens.
Hello. Yeah.
See here, you will get back the same data. Okay, you get back the same data. Now, just want to show that, it is not the same replicated thing. I will share my topic. You subscribe to this topic and see what happens. Okay, so I'll put it in the chat. Okay, you copy, paste this. Okay, how do you copy the entire thing and subscribe to a new topic? You can delete this one. You can delete this. You can delete this. You subscribe to the topic that I've actually shared in the chat. So now what happens is that, so once you subscribe, the broker, as I mentioned, will keep track of whoever that is subscribed to the same topic. Now, once you subscribe, let me just subscribe again. So when I publish the data, you should be able also to get the message. Did you? Yeah. So what happens? The broker now plays an important role. The broker knows, oh, okay, these are all the people. I'll push it to them. So that's what it means. So far, okay? All right.
Okay.
All right, good. So now we have done the MQTT part. So now let's play around with sending command from the Favoriot dashboard. for that, we will be using what we call as RPC. Okay, RPC over MQTT, right? Now, let's go to our platform first. Platform, right? Platform. Click dashboard. Now, let's create another dashboard. Okay, create a dashboard. Say we put control. Okay, just give a name, say control, a new dashboard to send RPC. Okay, great. Sorry, excellent. Oh, tak boleh pula. Okay, so here you have control. So click that. Done this so far. So click that dashboard. So you will see the empty dashboard. Sorry, my sites have become slow already. So let me just show again. So you'll see this, the empty dashboard. Click add widget. Now we will use button first. Okay, click button. Okay, button. See, put the RPC button. Send to device. So what it means here, send to which topic that you want to, right? So in this case, it will be, we will send to say SO2 lah. Okay, send to device SO2. Send to device SO2, and we say this property name, can leave it as this one, to control value, say on. Add, click add property. So you will see something like this. You must add a property. Now, let me tell what would happen when you click the on later after we add the button. It will actually publish this message, which is control on the topic of SO2 device /v2/RPC. That is the topic for RPC. Okay, so let's add the widget first. So we have there. Okay, we have here. Now, so what we need to do is, so far button done, you need to follow this step by step.
Button done.
Okay, button done. So we go back to WebSocket. Let's add, I want to clear this, so let me delete this. So we have actually pushing the control to here. So you subscribe to the topic. So I have, this is SO2 device access token. V2, instead of streams, you need to change it to RPC. Subscribe. Okay, so far.
RTC tu mesti dalam
RPC,
kecil.
RPC, ya, RPC.
RPC.
RPC. Yang ni.
Can you show back?
Show back, okay, so let me explain a bit. The button dah create dah?
Ada.
Dah ya? Dah configure kan? Okay, now, because we are actually using the SO2 device, so we still use the same access token as here, this access token. So now what happens is that we need to subscribe to this topic here. So this is your access token for the device, version 2/RPC. So you need to put this and then click subscribe. Itu saja. Okay, now let's go back to kita punya dashboard tadi. You click the button and see what happens. Did you get the message or not? You should get message something like this. Dapat tak? Okay.
Dr. Gobi,
Yeah.
the topic remains streams, is it?
No, you need to change to RPC. See here, see my pointer here on the slide.
I can't see.
You can't see my screen, the one that I shared.
Oh, you're talking.
This one. So this is your access token. And then you need to add this V/V2/RPC. And then you click subscribe.
Can you move up? I can't see the bottom.
Can't see the bottom.
Then we should
when you click
on
the
the publish.
No. Click the button that you created just now.
Oh, click on the button.
Button.
Okay.
Click the button.
Okay.
And now you should see the control is what you have given, on is what we have given, and actually it is being published to this particular device. That's what it means. So now you have this data. In a real programming nanti, what can we do with this? So I'm getting, okay, control is on. That means I should turn it on. That's what it means.
Doctor,
Yeah.
suppose you publish this first, right?
No, don't click publish. We are no more using publish. Did you create the button in the dashboard?
Yes.
Okay, you click the button.
Click the button.
Did
Okay.
you see the message? Here, message in here, in the MQTT client.
No, I don't get it.
Okay, in MQTT client, have you subscribed to the topic that I've mentioned?
Just a moment, I didn't subscribe yet.
Okay.
The topic, I must add a topic.
Yeah, you need to subscribe to a topic, this topic, which I'm just showing to you, this one.
Okay.
You should see the subscribe color here under the subscription. And when you click the button in the platform, you should see this message. Can you?
A bit confused now.
Okay. You may want to share your screen so that I can guide you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, this is fine.
The topic is
Yeah, the same topic. No, not there, not there. Okay, copy the entire thing. Copy the entire thing.
So this is what streams.
The topic that you just showing now. Copy the entire thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, copy. Okay, subscribe to the topic. I'm not asking to publish, subscribe to it. Yeah, click subscribe. Yeah, it's already there. Subscribe. Just click subscribe. Oh, so you already subscribed to it. Okay. Okay, so close it.
I think the access token is different.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Should be the same.
Yang tengah buat ni, dia punya apa tu? Maybe access token device tu dengan yang dia buat dekat publish tu
okay,
lain.
let's see. Okay, let's see. Mr. Rajendra, you please share. I mean, your screen. You haven't completed yet.
Yeah.
Maybe your button punya. Okay, go to the platform. Favorite platform.
Okay.
Okay. Can you edit? I want to see. No, not that one. You edit. Yeah, that one first. Okay, edit. Click the spanner there. Right. Okay, go down. Go down. Okay, correct. All there.
All there.
Yeah.
Update.
Yeah, you can try. Should be there already.
No,
it's already updated. No, not to worry about that.
Okay, so I just close it.
Yeah. Go up. Okay, you can click the what's that? No, you cannot click the button now. Click. Go back to normal mode. Yeah. X. No, plus. Okay.
Pergi dekat MQTT dulu doktor. Saya perasan dia subscribe doktor punya.
Oh ya ke? Oh. Okay. See, Mr. Rajendran, the topic here is the topic of the button that you have just set.
Oh.
That means it's your device access token.
Okay. So I have to go back and change that.
So you go to your device access token. Yes, that one. SO2. Yeah. Exactly.
This one, right?
Yeah. Copy. Yeah. Go to your MQTT client. Yeah, so you can remove that subscribe topic. Not there.
Yeah, subscription.
Subscription.
Remove that one.
Remove this one. Okay. Add new. Okay, change that access token. Yeah, /v2/RPC. Right, subscribe. Okay, so try the button now. Yeah, go back to, yeah. Still no message. Oh, there you go. There, you see there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what it means. So it means that whenever you trigger something, you send it to the platform. That's what it means.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's do one more. Let's add another button. This time we add, not button, sorry, we add switch. Okay. So we have this, we have done RPC button. So let's add a switch. Okay, so go back to your dashboard. Okay, control, add widget. See, we have button, we have slider, nanti kita buat after the break, nanti short break. So use switch, so click switch. So put there, see, switch. We use the same device. Okay. Property name, you can just put switch lah. I'll change my switch. Okay. Switch. On value, off value. Okay, on value, off value. So you can either click save state or otherwise tak perlu pun tak apa. And then click add. That's it. So you should be able to see this switch. Okay. Now, just click the switch and see what happens in your MQTT. Sekejap ya, saya tak subscribe. There you go. Do you get this? When you turn the switch on,
Yes.
yeah, you will get the message that you have actually configured. If you turn back your off, you again will get switch off.
Dapat.
Okay, good. So we can actually change, say, assuming that, I've wrongly configured my control, the command, instead of control on, I want to change to number, right? So I change, say, control, I put there 1, so property. So you can always update it because the receiving part doesn't care whatever that you send. So whatever that you send is what it is. So when I click RPC button now, I'll get control equals to 1. So same goes for switch on off. I want to change the switch to either on or 0. So I go to setting. So I change the value as 1, off the value is 0. So update. So now when I click the switch, you should see switch is 1. So 1 means on, off means so this is what it means by sending the control. So if we can see all these different controls. So what do you do next is practically on how to configure your receiving device. Say, okay, if switch is 1, you do something. So that is what we will be doing next. So far, okay, before we move on to the hibiscus sense.
Okay.
All right. So kita define. Okay. Good. So let's move on. We can play around this later. Okay. So again, let me just recap what it is, right? So in publish is that you publish data to the broker, to the particular topic and the message it sends. When you want to subscribe means you are getting the data. So that's what it means. Publish is push, subscribe is to get the data. That's what it means. Now we go to, let me just open your code. Okay, open the code hibiscus-mqtt-training-basic. Is it okay? Now, what I want you all to do, without my guide, I mean, we have done this few times. We have done this with REST. We have done this for CoAP. We have done this for after that. So I want, ignore all those things. Okay, so what is important is that there is a library that I've also shared. It's called MQTT. The library name is MQTT .zip. MQTT-2.5.0.zip. You download that and add the library here. Include library. So you add the library, that same library that I've actually shared in the folder. Now, okay, can you do that first? Sketch. First of all, download that library in that Google Drive. So we have MQTT-2.5.0 zip, and then edit, include it, add zip library. So you don't have to uncompress it. You can just click add, find where you save it, and then you put it in.
The library is MQTT dash 2.5.0, right?
Yeah, betul.
Okay.
Let me know if you have done that.
Okay, added the library.
Now, if you notice here in the code that I'm sharing now, so we have included the MQTT.h. Earlier, we have actually added this library for this chip, right, which measures the temperature, the humidity, apa lagi satu? Barometric pressure or latitude, I think. So either one. So in fact, BME ni dia ada 4 parameters that you can measure. You can measure temperature, humidity, barometric pressure, and also the altitude, right? So if we have done that, APDS, and this is a 2 new things that we are adding. In fact, hibiscus cells dia ada tiga apa tu chips. So we have MPU is meant for your acceleration, your gyroscopic. So they have X, Y, Z for acceleration. They have gyroscope. We have X, Y, Z. So the different. So when you tilt the sensor a bit here and there, you should be able to see the value changes, right? And then we have done this one earlier, the RGB, right? So this is how you control, you call the function. Now, what I want you all to do is again, provide your Wi-Fi ID, provide your Wi-Fi password. For device developer ID, I want you all to use, what the device does now? Let me see here. You don't use hibiscus, we use something else. Just give me a minute. Kita pakai device 1. Saya ada device 1 kan? So kita pakai device 1 at your user ID. For device developer ID. Okay, so same thing for access token. Please use the device access token for device 1. So your device 1 access token. Then, I mean, this one tak perlu. I'm just showing it to you. Okay. /v2 / streams. Like this. Okay, so this is device. This is device. So this is. Okay. This is your device access token, device 1 access token. So that's the public. So this is the same thing what we are repeating now. We are going to publish data on this particular topic. The rest is the same, not changed. So just that MQTT client by default is this 1024, the size of it. So we have device access token. Okay. If you notice here, this one, while not connected, so please change this. Hold on. Yeah, so here, please change this to your device 1 access token. Actually, what happens, what it means here is, let me just put it here. Connect is actually your name identification ID. Because device access, it must be unique actually, because device access token is already unique. So that's why we use that here. If, for example, you started using names, the same name cannot be used by someone else. So you'll get an error. So the easiest one is, oops, what's wrong? Hold on. Sorry, something wrong with my laptop. So it's okay. So here you can see, okay, so this is ID, and then this is user ID, your user ID. This is your password. That's what it means here. Device access token is you use your own device access token, device 1 access token. This one you've already given. So you need to put it here. Yeah, yang ni. So we take it as it is from here. Right? So you don't need to replace, you don't need to do anything here, because the function here, they will take it automatically from whatever that you have given. So again, let me repeat. You need to change your Wi-Fi SSID, your Wi-Fi password. You need to give your device developer ID. So we'll be using device 1. You need to replace this with your API read-write access. You need to replace here access token with device 1 access token. And then the last one is this one, device access token. at the client connect. Yeah. So you replace this one. Let me just. Yeah, let me just open up my